No! God!
I had one New Year promise. I will bring back the chicken dance for 200 channel points.
This might be the best stream I have ever seen. If you know anything about gold making, you know exactly what I mean. Now I'm telling you this man provides this info to you for nothing. So be a superstar if you can and click that sub button.
Oh yeah. What's up, party people? I don't know if you're party people, but you're people, that's for sure. Welcome to the January 8th stream today. If you look at behind me, right, there is no more Christmas tree. That's because Christmas is over. We have replaced this with the old kind of setup of having some lights, and we also have like this special light at the back that I really like. I don't know if this is gonna bring some seizures to you guys. Hopefully not. If I actually move a little bit, you can see that it's actually more than what than what you can see because I'm in front of it. But I enjoy having this, and it changes colors. It's just a nice thing. I like it a lot. But yeah, today we're gonna have a lot of things to do. First of all, just like in the title mentions, time walking for gold. So how do we make gold with time walking? Well, there's two ways that we can make gold with time walking, in my opinion. First of all, from turning in the time warp badges into things that can convert to gold. There's a few different ways of doing that, but the way that I want to do it, which is a way I've never done before, is with what's it called? Blood of Sargeras. So Blood of Sargeras is one of my favorite ways to make gold. I did write an article about Blood of Sargeras because I made a lot of gold with Blood of Sargeras in the last 2 years or so, I want to say, like 1.5 years maybe. And it's just been like really, really good, easy way for me to make gold. And you can turn 150 badges into 5 Bloods of Sargeras. Or in other words, for 30 badges, you can get 1 Blood of Sargeras. Usually, I can easily get 500 gold per Blood of Sargeras. So that's like about 20 gold per badge, right? About 20 gold per badge. Sometimes I get way more than that, so it could be maybe up to 30 or 40 gold per badge. So, when you complete the quest, like for 500 badges like this could be equate to like 20,000 gold. So that's kind of the first way to make gold. But the second way to make gold is to level characters, right? Time walking is one of the best ways in the game to level characters. And how does that equate to gold? Well, if you ask me what's the best way to make gold currently in this expansion, I would answer you that the best way to make gold is to use concentration to make crafts and make gold. Now, while this is not a super active way to make gold, since it's kind of time gated by your concentration, you can increase your amount of concentration by having more characters, right? So, because of that, I think that it's like one of the best ways, especially that there's this new event called the Turbulent Timeways, which will kind of give you like a super XP buff. So as much as we're losing the anniversary XP buff, now we're getting this one in kind of a, I don't know how to really define it, in kind of weird way. But yeah, I think that, yes, so having more characters, I don't personally need more characters because a lot of my characters have not even done anything yet, right? So for me, I'm just looking at this as a way to kind of show you things on the stream, because you have to understand, when I'm on stream, I'm not trying to make the most amount of gold. This is kind of entertainment purpose, not just entertainment purpose, but also I want to showcase as many different things as possible, not necessarily as many different things, but as many good things, because I think we all make our gold in different ways, right? I'm sure that when people think of something like time walking, they don't really think of gold making necessarily. So when I do something like this, I think it's an interesting thing. It's something that's very interesting. A lot of people are not utilizing their professions right now. I really, really want to shove it down their head that they should use their concentration, because it's just what the fuck? Just a sec. If you don't use your concentration, it's just you're losing gold basically. And I'm gonna try, and this is a bit of criticism that I received from the survey, which you can still do, by the way. There's a survey right now on Twitch and YouTube, right? And you can win 2 months of game time doing this survey. I will answer chat in a moment for the impatient people like Dave. But yeah, if you answer the survey, you have a chance of getting 2 months of game time. So yeah, I think that I will try, with the criticism that is received, to really, really, really slow down. So today, instead of like using all of my characters to spend my concentration, what we're going to do instead is we're going to take a lot of time on one character and then kind of move on to different professions. But we're really, really going to take a long time, as long as it takes, for really, really getting into like the understanding of why this is good, and maybe convince you that you should probably do this, because it's kind of very low effort. I got Mothers VTV who just kind of got started with enchanting, and maybe we'll see like we have someone who's brand new to using this, so maybe we're going to be able to see if they can replicate my results, and maybe you can replicate my results, but that would be pretty cool. So let me scroll back up. Confess that the traveling bag has always been there, even when free was there. What's the traveling bag? Let's see what gold you can make. I got yeah, 17k badges. Yeah, that's a lot of badges. I don't know how many I have, but we'll see that later. I made my gold by donating organs. That's a good way to make gold. You're gonna make a lot of gold doing that. You're not gonna live to spend it, but you know. I'm alive, by the way. Thanks for asking about me, Canada. Did something happen to you? Because I'm not in the loop, and I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Dave. I'm not the one who gets the news from everyone all the time. I'm in too many Discords. I never go in your Discord to get some news. So I'm a terrible person, and you're gonna repeat that to me, so that's okay. With fava beans? No, I don't know. Got a king name for sale? Haven't eaten yet. King name for sale, everyone. I confess I haven't used professions this expansion. They're so complicated. I haven't maxed them. Any of them, unless it was gathering, and that's kind of the thing. There's this concept that you should max your professions. You should max just what's necessary to make gold. I don't think you should max professions. I really just think that you should kind of go easy and just. It's more important to spend your concentration than to max your professions. Every time you press that button, you're going to make gold. So I'm going to explain how this works. And I'm going to try to show it to you in so many ways that you're going to feel forced to use your concentration. Okay? Okay? All right. That was my first opinion, but for a few hours of YouTube, I figured it out. Yeah. That's kind of the thing. I don't want this to be a few hours of YouTube for people to understand that they should spend their concentration. Since you don't look at Discord, I died a little bit. I had 2 surgeries in a week. You died? Oh my god. Yeah, I'll take a look at Discord after the stream then. I hope you're better, man. I hope you're better. Let me put this on my task list, okay? Watch Dave Discord. Alright. Watch Dave Discord. And I'm gonna put this in my urgent list, okay? It's in my urgent list, okay? So now you know how important this is to me. My urgent list is very urgent. It's very good. You're not part of the ideas list, right? I have an ideas list. Obviously, it's all on the spreadsheet, right? All right, so let me see. later in the stream also, we're going to have the monthly Patreon 2 months of game time giveaway. So basically, if you're a free or a paid member of Patreon, you have a chance every month to win 2 months of game time. So free members, that means you don't pay anything. You really just click the thing. So I can kind of link my Patreon if you want to join these giveaways every month. So there you go. At the same time, it gives you kind of a sense of what my Patreon does. So there's that. Let me see. We're gonna check my sales, and we're gonna check on season 2 investments, because the PTR is now live. 11.1 PTR is live, and I have the PTR access, so I will go into the PTR maybe later in the stream today. We're going to take a look at as many things. We're going to take a look at Wowhead articles. We're going to... There's a lot of things, the new updates that are coming up. And obviously, the best time, because there's a timing to make gold. There are times where it's really hard to make gold, and there are times where it's so easy, it's ridiculous. For example, like at the start of the expansion, you could make over 100,000 gold just from gathering. Right now, if you go gathering, I don't know if you can make 15,000 gold, right? With the current expansion. So it's really a big shift, right? A big shift with timing. And when the new season starts, well, you could understand that, yeah, there's new things in the game and new ways to make gold, and there's this time sensitivity, right? Where if you can make a lot of gold like this, like using the proper timing, like some people, they just do gold making about 3 months per year, right? They don't do anything else. So the way that it kind of works for them is that they use like the first month of the expansion and the first month of any big season. That's when they do gold making, and the rest of the time they have enough gold for their spending and having time and collecting, right? If I had limited time, I would really focus on this aspect of like the using the right time to make gold. Right now is still a decent time. We're still kind of in the start of an expansion. It's still pretty decent right now to make gold. Not as good as when it was at this first start of the expansion, but I could expect the gold making to be much worse towards a later time in the expansion than it is right now. All right, let me see. Gathering challenge. We might have time to do a bit of an update on the gathering challenge. We're going to take a look at recent sales. Speaking of gold, maybe next week we can do an hour of Celotis. I think all of my loot from the last run I sold. Oh, really? That's insane. That's really good. I'm glad that your stuff sold. All right, let me see. This account I'm going to close. Let me go into the game. And we're going to get started today with this a beautiful stream day. Because yeah, apparently I didn't start my game. I should have, but I was busy talking to you guys. Okay, so there you go. Let me see. So that's something we're gonna have to do later. Yeah, I think we should start with just my my sales right now. So let me switch to the main scene. There you go. You can now see my my game. And yeah, I would really like to do Celotis. Celotis is one of my favorite farms in the game. It's a transmog farm, and a lot of people cannot really sell a lot of transmog, or they struggle with it. I'm trying to make it super accessible to do something like this, but it's not always obvious. I guess we sold some gems. All right, so if I go into, I think we had... Was this the one? Yeah, this is where we, let me put this a little bit bigger. So in the last stream, we bought all of those things. So we bought Orbinate rank 3. I mean, we could put the ranks just so it's kind of clearer. Lure Drop rank 3. Gleaming Shards. I think these were rank 3 as well. And we add Accurate rank 3. I haven't even tried to sell this, and this, but I did sell all of my lure drop already. So let's take a look right here. Okay, if we take a look at Lure Drop and we go into, obviously we spent 925,000 gold here, right? 925,000, which was in the spreadsheet already, I believe. Yeah, right here you can see it. But now we want to take a look at how much, what was my average price when selling. So if I look here, my average price was 110. All right, so if I enter here, 110, you can see that I sold for 1.18 million gold. So if we just look at the profit, we could do something like equals this minus this. So just from this, we made about 256,000 gold in profit, which is very, very, very nice, right? For just kind of buying things. I was not really planning on selling them right away, but the price really, really rose recently. And it kind of created something interesting, because if we look at the pricing right now, let's take a look at the pricing of Lure Drop. Lure Drop is still pretty expensive. Well, there was something that I didn't really think about when doing a flip like this, right? I was like, I'm going to buy the ranked trees because they're harder to obtain. But you know what I forgot about? I forgot about refining, right? You can refine herbs. Like you could refine 5 rank 2 herbs into a rank tree, right? So right now, if we look at this here, this is why the price of the rank 2 lure drop is much higher than what it used to be. So in a way, by completely resetting the price of rank 3 lure drop, it kind of made the price of rank 2 lure drop go up significantly, right? And at the same time, I think lure drop rank 1 was also has also risen up. So that was really, really interesting. So next time that I do an investment like this, I think that it's very, very important to take a look at the rank price of the rank 2. Because right now, if you look at, let's say, Avatar Spear, right? If I do something like 17.65 times 5, you'll see that it's very close to the rank 3 price, right? So if I were to, let's say, buy a bunch of these, right, to kind of reset it, there's a very good chance that either the price would go down, or that a lot of people would buy these to refine some herbs, right? But it's kind of interesting to me that right now I could buy almost all of the Avatar Spear on the region, right, for about 6 million gold, which might seem like a lot, but when I look at this, I'm like, my average price I would pay for this is 100 gold. And if I do something crazy like this, maybe I could reset it to 200, but that would be probably like a little bit too crazy, right? Rage Against the Vagine. That's a nice name. Welcome to the stream. I did rank 3 decorative lenses super cheap for 3 weeks ago. Sold about 12k lenses for 180k each. So the market seems to be going up for a short time. Yeah, well, right now, there's a lot of people who are buying, there's a lot of people who are buying, what's it called? They're buying a lot of the rank, like the higher ranks, of items, and they're buying just a lot of items because they're doing speculation. All right, if you were there for the last stream, there was a lot of investments, right? This is what I showed on the spreadsheet. These are things that I bought, and I'm far from being the only person who does that. Basically, here's the plan of a lot of people. They want to buy materials now because they think that at the start of the new season, there's going to be a price rise, right? Because a lot of players are going to come back to the game. Also, every single person, their gear is going to be irrelevant, which means they're going to need a new set of gear. And with that new set of gear, they're going to need new gems, new enchants. Obviously, everybody's going to raid. Right now, is people really raiding and doing Mythic Plus? Yes, but definitely not as much as at the start of the next season, which means everybody's going to buy a ton of consumables. And that's kind of why people are buying materials now, thinking that they will go up in the future. But here's the thing. Right now, because there's less demand, the price of all of the items should go down because the supply is still very high. But the price doesn't go down. So the question is will there be an overflowing amount of supply in the start of the season, which makes investing right now a very bad idea? Or will the demand will be so high that this is a good idea to invest right now? So it is a gamble. Very important to understand this. What we're talking about here is gambling. This is not like there is a science to it, right? There's a science to gambling, but it's very important to understand that this is not some sort of guaranteed, oh, this always works. I've seen some people losing millions doing this. So always proceed with care. And if you see me investing like this, keep in mind that this is not some sort of even the way that I do it is not like super scientific, right? It's not super scientific. I want to show a few sales, and at the same time, I'm just going to post my auctions because I don't think I did for a while. So let's see here. Let's post these. I wanted to show the lure drop, so that's done. If we look at the technique, we did sell one of the glyph recipes yesterday. So you know the glyph recipes that we were farming in the previous stream, we sold that. If I go into the Discord, we can see that I sold the transmog, the ceremonial letter loancloth, and this is funny because this transmog was part of the trivia during the Christmas stream. I asked where can you get this, and this is in Wading Caverns, and yeah, there you go, 66,000 for this transmog. Very happy about that. You can see the two that I just mentioned. Oh yeah, that was pretty interesting, and we're talking about concentration, but I got pretty lucky on this character, and in here, you can see that I made 37,000 gold from one character from spending 1,000 concentration, right? Because I crafted like 22 enchants. So yeah, 37,000 gold on one character just from spending 1,000 concentration. That's by being extremely efficient. We're not going to go this efficient today. But yeah. First time here seeing you live. It's you that have a website with guides. Yes. I guess yeah. We can check. I have a website. It's called CanadiaTV.com. So yeah, there it is. So there are the guides. But yeah, I think there was. Oh yeah, I did sell a speaker. That was a bit too far away. But yeah, I think there was other things I wanted to show. But yeah, mostly ink. Right now, ink has been pretty good for me. And the last month, we sold 11,000 of this ink and 15,000 of this ink. So that was really good. The sell rate has been pretty high too, with 36 and 32%. Very happy with that. And I didn't craft that many, right? But if you see just in the last, if we just look at the last week, I wouldn't be surprised if it was similar numbers. But yeah, in the last week, this is just in the last week, 4,000 of the shadow ink sold. That helped me a lot with inscription and alchemy. Thank you very much. I'm glad this is why I do it. I hope that you keep liking the guides, and I'm working on some YouTube videos right now. If you want to check the YouTube as well, you can link the YouTube if you want. There's not a lot of guides right now on my YouTube, but yeah, I do stream at the same time on YouTube and blah blah blah. So yeah, I think there was also ciphers maybe that I did. Yeah, ciphers did really good. Yeah, we sold 900 ciphers this week. The steaming romance also, we can take a look, but I sold 6 of these this week. Very good, just in the last week. And last month was just really good for this. We sold 21 of these steaming romance novel kit. And yeah, just for by cross-rem operations, this is one of the items I sold the most on my cross-rem operations. So that was really good. I don't know if there was like other sales I wanted to mention, but right now, let's go check the recent sales. So, I think that before we go into the concentration, I want to talk about, let's start with time walking, because I think it's a subject that a lot of people like. I think that most of the player base right now, they're doing time walking, right? So we're not going to make the gold today. Today, we're going to just collect some time walking badges, right? You can see I have apparently 6,600, right? So right now, if I could do something like this, I could convert all to the same character. It doesn't really matter, to be honest. But yeah, you can make a lot from these badges, right? If I have like right now about 6,000 badges, I think that I can easily make about 30 gold per badge. This is going to be 180,000 gold, which is a substantial amount. And I know right now there's people in chat that are like, you only have 6,000 badges, Canada. And yeah, I only have 6,000 badges. I never do time walking, to be honest. It's one of the things I don't really enjoy doing in the game. But right now, there's two things, okay? Right now, there's two things. If we look at the calendar, all right, this week is a week for Pandaria time walking. And from my understanding, Pandaria time walking is one of the fastest dungeons in the time walking pool. So it's a very, very good one. And there's also a toy that you can buy. I don't know if we have a sale in here, but yeah, the portable yak wash. You can see I sold two for 20,000 gold. You can buy a portable yak wash for 500 badges, right? So right now, since I sold them for 20,000 gold, okay, and I divide this by 500, that would give me 40 gold for each badge that I have with this toy. Don't get me wrong, this is a slow selling toy. This is not something, if we look maybe in the last 3 months, I don't think I sold that many more. Yeah, I sold 4 in the last 3 months. So it's not something that sells very, very quickly, but this is one of the ways that if you want to make gold today with your badges, you could get a portable yak wash, right? On most realms, this is a pretty expensive item, right? So if we look at here at the portable yak wash, right? On most realms, if we look, the cheapest one right now on the region is 5,000 gold. I would probably buy those, to be honest. At this price, is really, really good. If we look at the price, yet on Illidan, there is, how many is there? Yeah, I mean, it's a good time to buy them because right now they're available to buy. The only time that you can buy this item is right now. So this is an opportunity that's interesting. But if we look at just most of the realms, it's like at 20, 30,000 gold, right? So it's an item that can regularly sell for a very, very chunky price. On my realm right now, it's 20,000 gold. So that's kind of the first part of why this is good right now to do it. But this is not what I want to do with my badges. Even though I'm gonna buy a few of these portable yak wash, I might just buy them on the auction house because on January 21st, okay, there's going to be Legion expansion, okay? So why does it matter that there's going to be Legion time walking? Well, that's because there's going to be, let me see if I can find it on Wowhead, because Sargerai Blood Vessel. So this item here is a very interesting item that you can only buy at the time walking of Legion, okay? So you buy this with 150 badges, all right? 150 badges, and inside there is 5 Bloods of Sargeras. So like I explained a little bit earlier, you can do 150 divided by 5, right? By 5. And that's going to give you like 30 badge is going to give you 1 Blood of Sargeras. Right now, I can usually easily make 600 gold per Blood of Sargeras. So if we divide 600 by 30, this is going to give you 20 gold per badge. Is this phenomenal? Not necessarily, but here's the thing, okay? The Blood of Sargeras are bind-on pickup materials, but in this situation, you can give them to any of your characters, because right now, if we look at the Blood of Sargeras, and I have an article on this, let's go on the article because I think it's just going to be easier for me. This is one of the first articles that I did, so it's on the second page. Yeah, so if we look at what we can do for gold, you can see that these are the items that we can do right now. So Shatterstone is usually one of the things that can be very good. Let's actually open this and let's make this a little bit bigger, okay? So this is something that you can use for yourself. You'll need to make a copy if you want to use this for yourself, right? Let's actually make a copy so that you can see it better, and it's just going to be simpler, all right? So in here we have the copy. So we got These 5 items, I never ever craft trigger, right? I never craft trigger. It's just a terrible pet for what you can do with Blood of Sargeras. But what I do very, very often is the Mechaban Imprint Matrix. So if we look at my sales for an item like the Mechaban Imprint Matrix, right? Let's go into the Mechaban Imprint Matrix. We can see that I sold, let's actually see in the last 30 days, we sold 12, right? At an average price of 16,000. So let's actually put 15,800. So right now, at this price, I make 740 gold per Blood of Sargeras. So now we could see that we make 740 gold divided by the 30 badge that we need. So we're making almost 25 gold for each badge, right? So if I were to just use my, if we go back to Wildhead, if I were to just use my badges to get Blood of Sargeras, and then I change this Blood of Sargeras into a Mechaban Imprint Matrix, I would make 740 gold per blood, which means almost 25 gold per badge, because this is kind of what you're aiming for, right? It's all about the gold per badge, right? You want to make as much gold as possible with your badges. And if we look at other examples, I can show you like Chatterstone, which is something that only requires 1 blood. So it's not something that you can craft like 1 million of those, but let me tell you, I'm going to get a lot of these Chatterstones up. If we look at my sales for something like Chatterstone, we sold 14 in the last 3 months again for 3,000 gold each. So if I go in there and I put the 3,000 gold, this is 2,750 gold per badge. Not per badge, but per blood. If I do 2,750 divided by the 30 badges I need, this is 91 gold per badge, which is ridiculously good. Okay. You also have 2 more options in the form of a Steelbound Harness, which is a mount. So this sells usually pretty well. We go and check the Steelbound Harness. Did I... Steelbound Harness? Right now, the cheapest one on the region is like 19,000 gold. But I could really see this selling regularly for 30,000 gold. So if you were to put in here the 30,000 gold, you would only get 520 gold per Blood of Sargeras. But this will sell much, much, much faster than any of the other items. So if you want to sell your items fast, this could be a pretty decent way to make gold. So here, if we do 520 divided by the 30 again, you would make 17 gold per badge. For someone like, I know that in chat right now, there's probably people that have something like 20,000 badges. If you can make with your 20,000 badges, something like we talked before, like 25 gold per badge, this is 500,000 gold, right? This is a ridiculous amount. And the question that we can ask ourselves is, how much time does it take to get 1 badge? Right? So it's kind of a silly thing. Yeah, 60,000 badges here for Bakoto, right? So this is a very good question. I think people should we should ask ourselves. So there's multiple ways to get badges, but I think that the obvious thing, right, is to go and get probably the weekly quest. I'm assuming the weekly quest for Timewalking is somewhere in here. The Call of the Walls. We can do this, I guess. Whatever. I'm just gonna grab all of the quests and we'll see. Is this not working? Okay, now it's working. Is this available for characters who are not level 80? I think it's not available for oh, maybe I need to do 1 dungeon before we can actually do anything, right? Is this Blingtron? Okay, let me see. 38k, but I got get all of the new mounts. Yeah, that's something that's very important to mention, and thank you for kind of saying Untamed that. Very, very important. As much as gold is nice to do, you might want to spend your badges on cosmetics, obviously, right? It's just like the general thing that people do is that, right? So right now you can see that we're gonna get like 10 badges from doing this. From what I believe, and maybe some people can correct me, but you get 5 badges for each boss and 10 for the completion of the dungeon, something like this. So like one dungeon, right? One dungeon should give you, I think, about 25 to 30 badge, right? It's 10 for each boss, really 10. So you get more than 25 for 30 badge, right? I mean, you guys have a lot of time war badges. Maybe some people know better on this. Back in the day, I think it was 5 badges. But I'm not too sure. But would you say it's more like 40 badges for one dungeon? On average, maybe? Oh, I think my queue has popped up. There you go. I don't really remember how to play this this class too much, but it's gonna be fine, right? It's gonna be fine. On average, 30 to 40 badge with the bonus one. Okay. So let's see here. We can start a timer here, right? Let's start a timer because I'm kind of curious to see how much time it's gonna take to do this. So let's do something like this. Right now, it seems like the tank doesn't have aggro. Maybe I think people are trying to go like extremely fast with these, right? And sometimes there's like twinks for this as well, or is it just for the classic time walking that there's twinks? I'm not too sure. I don't have a DPS meter. Please don't consider this as any sort of good gameplay. I'm not it's been a while since I played the game kind of in a regular way, to be honest, and that's fine because this is what I enjoy now. I mostly do like gold making, so this is what I like to do. Everybody has their own favorite things in the game. There's so many ways to play the game right now. But it feels weird. It's been a very long time, it seems, that I've done a dungeon, to be honest. Like, I'm looking at this, I'm like, holy shit, it's been a long time since I've been here. I don't know if I'm doing, like, terrible damage, and usually I felt like time walking was much faster. Oh, you have pre-made groups. Everything depends on the dungeon and the amount of bosses. Okay. With pre-made groups, it's really good. So, yeah, I did get 10 time war badges, and I get to, like, 12 gold here. So, let's see. Definitely this is a slow group, I would say, but maybe some people can tell me. Yeah, I was surprised that you knew how to queue for something. Yeah, believe it or not, I know how to queue for something. If there's gold to be made, I'll find a way, okay? I'll find a way. There we go. No idea what I'm doing, to be honest. Someone said be right back. There's 2 people who are be right back right now in my dungeon. I think that there's 2 people who are kind of the same person, maybe. Oh my god. So yeah, that's why this group is kind of so bad. It's okay. Was this a tank that said be right back? No, it's not the tank. Okay, that's good. Was it the healer? No. It was just a silly DPS. And they're still not here. That's okay. Like, some people get really pissed off when it comes to, like, to something like this, right? When some players are not contributing and stuff like that. I'm definitely not, I don't care. I'm, obviously, right, you're losing a lot of time, so it's not great. And I'm sure some people are looking at what I'm doing right now, and they're probably triggered, right? They're probably triggered because they're like, holy shit, Canada, this is so slow, so bad. How can you be, and whatever. And I don't want to encourage this sort of, what I would call a toxic way of playing a game that's very casual, especially content, like time walking. I feel like time walking is just such a casual, chill way to do things, you know. So it's, yeah. Best to make it is with a level 11 twink. Yeah, I was thinking of making a twink pretty soon on stream too. We got a cloak here, which is an upgrade. That's pretty cool. Oh, we're gonna gear up some characters at the same time. Should we just, yeah, let's just pull everything. Let's go. I don't know if this is a good idea to pull everything. I feel like I've done remix on this, so like, you know, this feels like you know how in remix we could just kind of go so crazy into these dungeons. This dungeon was part of the remix, you know. Maybe I've been maybe the heater is gonna hate me. I don't know. Hey, what's up, unsuspecting hippo? How you doing? How you doing? I didn't mind by leveling my myself alts. My account is +4 trial accounts. One of them is with a twink soloing the dungeon. This way you find 5 times the badges every run. Okay, so the twink can solo it. Oh, that's a pretty clever way. But with trial accounts, isn't this like I feel like this is a bit of a I would probably prefer to pay for the subs on these 4 accounts than to do like trial accounts, because I feel like yeah. Oh, the twink is not doable on trial accounts anymore. Oh, okay. So you cannot twink on your okay. Generally, as long as the dungeon is still moving along, it's no biggie. Yeah, I mean, yeah. I'm not in some sort of speed running these things, right? And I used to be someone who tries to go as fast as possible on everything because it just makes sense, right? But not at the price of making people kind of uncomfortable and you know, sometimes people feel like I want this game to be welcoming to people who are kind of new to it. So if you just rush people, it's not a good feeling for these new players. I kind of want the new players to feel welcome and that they are I don't know. They are in a position where they can, you know, fuck up and it's not a big deal. I mean, it's nice to encourage like good play, because sometimes if you just like everybody can just be terrible, it's not a good environment in general for me. But yeah, I keep pulling things by accident. Oopsie, sorry. Am I gonna get kicked? That's the community nowadays. Like if you do something bad, they're gonna kick you from the group just because you pulled that one mom on accident. That's how it feels sometimes, and it's not every group, right? I'm kind of generalizing, but yeah, that's kind of how it feels sometimes. I used the twink for rushing dungeons for badges. Only have 1 account though. Okay, maybe should the 10 hours straight badge farming and collect the data for Ken data? Maybe. I mean, I do enjoy some data collecting, but I really despise time walking. Sadly. I think that time walking should be all of the dungeons, not just the dungeon from one expansion. So that's like, eh. You're a hunter, they'll understand. That's a good one. Yeah, it's a hunter, guys. Obviously, he's gonna pull everything and be retarded, right? Obviously, it's a hunter, guys. The hunted. There we go. But I really despise time walking because it's so repetitive. And you know, I've been playing this game for a very long time. So all of these dungeons in the time walking pool, I've done them a million times. Except for maybe like BFA dungeons. I don't even know if there's BFA time walking right now. Is there BFA time walking? I'm not sure. But yeah, I think you get the idea. It's just meh. Yeah, I got kicked once from a time walking dungeon because of noob. Yeah. Yeah, you're a noob, so you can't play the game, right? You can't be new at this game, so get out of my group because this is just for the serious people, gamers, right? That's when I decided I don't want to group stuff anymore, and that sucks, Bakoto, because I think there's a way to make groups in this game, and you know what? The times where I had the most fun in this game, apart from Goldmaking, is from group content, right? I feel like group content is the best content of this game, especially if you have a group that is like kind of working together and not toxic and stuff like that. So, yeah. I think this is just the best way by far, but I think everybody has their own different ways of doing things. So someone went AFK and they never came back at the start of the dungeon. So we've been 4 people the whole time. So I wouldn't say this timer is kind of the real thing, you know?
It's true. Anyone who's time walking at noon on a Wednesday is a top-tier pro WoW player. Get good or GTFO.
I mean, this is the time of the week, you know. Wednesday afternoon. This is when I stream, so this is where the player base is at its biggest, you know. So we need to get good, guys. If you're not the best player at this game, you're the worst player at this game. That's how it works. So here we got 20 badge from the last boss. Okay. Let me leave the group here. I'm assuming this is the end. So let's leave the group. So one thing that's kind of wasn't there at the end of the first time walking that you did a quest that would give you like 500 badges if you turned them in or whatever? Wasn't this a thing? So that was almost 10 minutes for me, but obviously that was like the worst group in terms of time. But we got, I believe it was 50 badge. So we got like 50 badge. And it took like 10 minutes. So we could say that we would get at this rate 300 badge per hour. We said earlier that we could get like 50 how much gold? About 25 gold per badge. So we could say the gold per hour would be something like equals 300 multiplied by 25, which is really bad. It's only like it's only 7,500 gold per hour, right? But obviously this is not the full story. As long as I'm marked for the gods. Let me just read back. Groups can be stressful in this game, especially because they expect you to already know everything. But yes, I know I'm missing out by running it. I think there's something, if people want to do Mythic Plus, there's something called Dungeon Dojo, I think, where they will train you into getting good into Mythic Plus, and you can be kind of part of their groups, where you have kind of mentor-ish systems. I thought that this was kind of interesting. Let me see, because I could, was I supposed to get this, this thing? Oh, this is priceless. Okay. Whatever. I'm trying to see here. Did I already have the quest item is kind of my question here. Because this is the kind of shit that I do. I have the quest item and I just put it into my, my bank. Or I already have in my bag. Or is there no more quest items? Let me see. As long as I'm marked for the gods, that's what matters, not DPS exactly, Barla. So do you need to be level 80 to get this this quest for the badges? Wasn't there like a quest for the badges? Am I crazy here? Please answer me, people. Can use this, yeah. Lost Digma. I have like weird items in here. Or could it be that one of my characters have this? Shrouded. Let me see. Shrouded. Okay, so or maybe if I, because this is a level 77. If I go to my quest log, maybe it would be in my quest log, right? Special weekend event, a shrouded journey through time. So I have the quests, I guess. Timely goodie bag. Okay. Because this is the first dungeon I've done this week. From the last boss of the dungeon, you should have auto got it. Yeah, I didn't get anything. I don't know why. You think it's a change? You think it's a bug? Unless it don't drop for below level 80s now. Let's try on a different character then. Let's try on a different character, and let's try on maybe a level 80. So I will kind of go on my other account. I think it's just gonna be easier for me. You should have got it. Yeah, I think so. Maybe it was just because I got it somewhere on this character and I just can't find it. And now, this quest is once per character, right? But I think you get reduced amount of badges in the future in the future ones, right? Because I know that's how, in the past, you could get like 500 badges, right? You could get 500 badges, and now it's 200 badges on the alts. Is that correct? Or it's just always 200, and you can repeat it? Because this could be kind of something that's interesting. So this is a level 80 now. 500 first time? Okay. First of all, before we even go in there, I kind of want to see if we already have the coin that we were talking about. So let me just see in here if we have the coin. No, we don't. I don't think we do. There's gonna be ads pretty soon, but I think we're okay. Did I have a thing last week? No. Okay. So let's go see. We're gonna do Timewalking dungeon. So let's try to do it as a tank or DPS. I don't know if this is gonna be a quick queue. And we can do a timer for this one too. So let's do /timer. And we'll see what happens. I'm hoping that this is not again going to be a bit of an issue, but we'll see. We can take at the same time our weekly quests. While we're waiting, might as well use this time to make some gold, right? So something that you can do at the same time of waiting for your queue is you can do your patron orders or something, right? The quest giver is at the Isle. The Isle at the 7 Isles? Is this now a quest giver instead of a... Oh, we can do this 300 order here. Thank you very much. Thank you. Bye-bye. And we can do a craft queue here. Queue to work orders. This one's probably worth it. 1 knowledge point. Not a big fan, but that's okay. Yeah, let's do this one too. Oh, I guess the queue kind of stopped. And let's enter. Let's see. Okay. This one is a Temple of Jade shipment, right? This we work Zia, the vendor. Okay. Just took my 70 there. So I'm not sure here. 80 you should pick up at Dornagal. Oh, you mean for the 5 dungeon quests, right? Okay.
Oh God!
Okay, no idea here. So we got some ads right now, but I'm gonna keep going a little bit since I'm kind of tanking here. I don't believe that I really need to heal here, so yeah. Let's see. Man, I've done this dungeon so much during the remix, you know? It is quite crazy. Ew. Not too used to like tanking though, so I guess we'll see. Taco Bell and cat food ads. Yay! I mean, you know, you do what you do. Taco Bell, let's go. I'm assuming we'll do like the remix version where we just go through here. We'll just wait for the loot. Alright, let's go. We didn't start the timer, so that's a bit of a misstep here. let's see. All right, let's go. So this one is really fast. Like and I feel like the DPS of my group is like much better. All right. Go. Alright, that was okay. Yeah, this group is doing lots of damage. So this is pretty decent. I'm assuming this is a group and not me, because I have no idea what I'm doing right now. Beautiful. Alright, you die now. Awesome. I got some shoulders too. I don't know. This is not an upgrade, but whatever. Alright, let's try this out. Yeah, these guys are doing like decent damage, I would say. There we go. So did we get the thing? This guy also didn't get the item, I think, right? We didn't get the item again. So this is weird. Maybe there's something wrong with me. So maybe I have the item on one of my characters? And thank you so much for your patience during the ads. Those Taco Bell and cat food ads are probably not that super fun to watch. So this is not an upgrade, and this is not an upgrade, so we can actually render those. But all right, we have a bit of an issue here where I really don't know what I'm doing wrong. So what's happening with the shrouded? So you said it was something about the shrouded. And yeah, to answer, someone asked about the yeah, I'm buying Blood of Sargeras. Sorry for not answering, but shrouded time something time warp coin. So let me see if there's someone who kind of starts the shrouding coin. Complete status can be checked. Okay, let's actually do something like this. It's not doing anything when I run this. At least with that, they could show the before and after pictures. I don't know. Turn, okay. I don't understand why it's not working. I'm not going to check time walking composition so far. Okay, pretty much the same thing at all previous time walking dungeons. If you first time into the event, complete the quest and get a lovely reward. This item is unique, so you can only have one across your entire character's inventory and bank. Also, the quest that this starts is a once per week type of thing, so if you finished it before, you'll have to wait, yeah? That's what I thought. As of November 20, okay. Weekly time walking to drop the item rewards. Okay, cool. Warbands are streamlining have changed the reward structure to time walking. All the time walking request drops should be 100% and the last boss of the time walking dungeon per character. It is worth noting that there have been drop bugs reported. If you experience this, report it to the in-game tool that the devs can fix it. Okay. So here we have this. Okay. So I guess I have to report a bug here. How do I know like I can go in here and report a bug. I believe it's in here. Or is it this one? No, this is the shop. Support. Maybe this? I don't know. This is, okay, so is this the bug? Maybe not. I don't know. In-game issues, trending articles. They're making it harder to complain about the game, yeah. Okay, did you figure out the issue? No. I did not get one again on a level 80. So, yeah. I mean, maybe it's in my mailbox too. Let's actually see. Is it in my mailbox? Because it could have went into my mailbox, maybe. Okay, we have some items, but there's nothing like this. I know that there's a very good chance that one of my characters has one of these items, right? I know that that's the case, but I'm not too sure what I should do about it. Let me just get this beautiful knowledge, because, you know, knowledge good. It's in your guild bank or your war bank. War bank. Yeah, maybe the war bank. Is this something that's like, is this war bank transferable? It's a quest item. I don't know. Let's go check. I mean, maybe you're right. Might as well verify everything. So it was the shrouded. So it's not in here. What about here? Nope. Nothing in here, and my bags are also pretty sure there's nothing in here. I know that there could be a character that has this, so I will check my two characters that is the most likely. Yeah, maybe coin, but I mean, yeah, let's go check the two characters that I think would be the most likely in this situation to get, because these are the two characters that I play the most. But I think that even without this quest, people can kind of understand the gist of it, right? So it should be okay, right? Let me see. Okay. Let me just go back to Tornogal, and we'll see from there. And I'm gonna drink from my amazing glass. So when I go to my girlfriend's mom, right? When I go to my girlfriend's mom, she has these glasses that she never uses, and I saw them, and every time I go there, I drink from one of these amazing glasses. Look at this. There's like a parrot on it or something. Margaritaville. So now I drink. So for Christmas, she gave me two of her glasses. So now I can drink from the Margaritaville. Really big fucking glass. Little bit of a segment here about glasses. All right, let's go check here. That's a cute thing, yeah. Let's see. Let's start here. So let's just type coin like you mentioned. Okay, so there's nothing here. Now let's go to the bank. Check. No. So, we have the copper coin of the Timeless Isle and the Nat's Lucky coins. And nothing here. Okay, let me go on my... Maybe the guild bank? I doubt it could be in the guild bank, to be honest. It's like any character could do this. I doubt it. Yeah, no. It would make no sense if it would be in a guild bank. Agatha has a search everywhere option. Oh, really? I'll try this on the next character for sure. Thanks, Pikachu. Let's go check this out. I'll try to check the Baganator thing while drinking from my incredible glass. Delicious. All right. So I don't know why I went and got this. I think it's a reflex at this point. Let's just start with this character inventory, and then we can check. Yep, a little magnifying glass next to the star. Okay, I'll check. So let's type coin. So here we got an encrusted coin. No idea what this is. We got some dented coins. I don't remember what those are, and fragment coins. We got also some. Ah, this is from the Niffins, right? And Warband's still not going to be there, right? Okay. So something about the magnifying glass. Oh, and it's in my chat. So I don't have any of the shrouded. Let's actually search again. Let's actually search again. Search. I have to type it. Okay, so if I do shrouded, for me, WoW thing doesn't really work anymore. I don't know if I'm crazy, but for me, it doesn't really work. Yeah, there's no shrouded item anywhere in my from this side. I could go on my second account because it could go on the second account. Like on WoW thing, I don't know about you guys, but for me, WoW thing since the Warbank got implemented is not working too well anymore. But maybe it's I made something bad. I don't know. It makes me think you are bugged oddly because each tune can get one, even if the one. Oh, yeah, I obviously, but I'm still kind of want to verify just to be kind of super duper sure, you know. Other people having this issue too, it looks. The links don't work in here on Suspecting Hippo, but if you send it to me on Discord, I will check it out. If you don't mind. But I mean, I'm not gonna spend like all day on this, but yeah. Let's see. So on... yeah, this account also doesn't have... Man, this is such a good feature, though, this little magnifying glass, the search everywhere button. What a good fucking thing. Alright. Hey, what's up, 11? How you doing? Always a pleasure to see you around. Okay, so... I think that now that we've kind of showed some time walking, I think let's go back to what we were doing a few moments ago in here. So let's be in a different kind of situation. Okay, let's say that instead of getting 50 badges in 10 minutes, okay, we would always get the 200 from the dungeon start. Okay. We always get 200 from the dungeon start plus 50 from the bosses, okay? So in 10 minutes, that's if you're very, very slow, okay? Let's actually do a little bit of a sheet here, okay? So, time per dungeon, badge per dungeon, okay? And then we have the gold per badge. And then we'll have the gold per hour. So this is something that you can determine from a few numbers. So time per dungeon, let's say that it's 10 minutes. But instead of putting 10 minutes, okay, we're going to equals 10 divided by 60. So this is the number of hours that we spend in the dungeon, okay? Now, I'm going to say that it's 250 badges per dungeon because the plan is to only do one dungeon per character, okay? Now, previously, we said that it was very easy, somewhat easy to get 25 gold per badge, all right? So now, how do we determine the gold per hour? Well, we can say that this is the amount of badge that we get the amount of gold that we get from doing one dungeon, right? This is the amount of gold that we make from one dungeon. It's just the badge per dungeon and the gold per badge. But now we need to divide this by the time. All right. So if we put this into parentheses to make it work, we're going to divide this now by the time. And we can see that this is going to give us 37,500 gold per hour, right? If we change these numbers now, okay, so in here we'll put the 10 minutes, right? If it takes you 10 minutes per dungeon, if it takes you 5 minutes per dungeon, and it's very much, so here instead of 10, we're going to equals this, okay? And I'm just going to drag it. I'm sorry if I'm going fast here. But yeah, this is usually the thing. Let's maintain all of these, and here we'll see 75,000 gold per hour, right? All right, let me see the chat again. Doing good. How about you? Also lovely response. Maybe I love you, Levin. Just sent you the forum post. Not much info, but it does look like other people are experiencing the same issue. All right, let me just go into a and take a look. So, this is saying, I've not been receiving the item, and this is from 23 hours ago. That's been going on for weeks now. I was also losing the quest for the dungeons as well. At least that seems fixed. If I'm paying monthly for something, I expect to work. And let's see the reply. This is what I just received. Hey there, I'm aware that there have been some reports of the same issue. It's not only the coin that is being affected, but the time warp items as well. We know this is working. This is not working. We apologize for the inconvenience. We do not have any updates at the moment. We are waiting for more reliable option. Okay. So basically, they have not fixed it at all, which really sucks. So if this works for you, good. If you're like me and it doesn't work, well, that sucks. Oh my god, is this a time sweeper? Minesweeper, sorry. We have to do one minesweeper because I accidentally opened it, so this has to kind of happen, okay? It's just how it is here, okay? If you see minesweeper, you just have to do the minesweeper. That's kind of how it works, guys. I thought it was pretty obvious, but you know. Yeah, I love me some minesweeper. Okay, no, this is not a mine. There you go. We did this. I keep playing Minesweeper these days because I did this on the holiday stream, and now I just can't stop myself. When I see it, I have to play a game of Minesweeper. Oh yeah, baby. Oops. No, this is not a mine. Oh, okay. Oh, this is a mistake here. This is not a mine. Right? This is not a mine. Okay, I almost fucked up. I almost died here. Okay, let's just do this. Yeah, baby. This looks like a win to me. It's not over yet, though. We have to not be too cocky about this. Oh, boy. There you go. I was too cocky. So here, there's two. So it has to be in this one, which means this one is not a bomb. There you go. Boom! Oh, no, there's still one. There you go. 39 seconds is okay. It's not. I don't have a problem. Okay, I don't have a problem. So what were we doing today? I don't know. I don't remember what we were doing. Is this a stream about stuff? All right, but yeah, if you can make a dungeon, right? If you can make a dungeon in 5 minutes, okay, and every time that you do a time walking dungeon, you get 250 badge, right? That's really, really good. Because you do like the weekly quest, and then if you can make 25 gold per badge, if we kind of repeat this whole thing, but instead of getting this, you get like 15 gold per badge, which is extremely easy to get. This is still 45,000 gold. Can you reliably do this in 5 minutes? I'm not so sure about this, but I think if we go into like 7 minutes, I think almost everyone can do this in 7 minutes on average, right? From logging in, doing the dungeon with the queue and everything. Maybe if you do something while you're queuing, so you don't have to wait. There's ways to be like super efficient about this, right? Yeah, you can with the Twink level 11 for sure, but like the thing is the Twink can only do one dungeon to get the badges, unless you have 2 accounts and you kind of run your own character. But that's pretty hardcore. I don't think that is the most kind of casual way to do things, but it kind of remains that this is still a substantial amount of gold per hour if you can kind of replicate these things. And there's multiple options for your badges to make gold. So like options for badges, right? for gold for badges, right? So what are the options? So first of all, right now there's the portable yak wash, which is a toy for 500 badge. Also, there is Blood of Sargeras, which is a 30 badge for 1 blood. Okay, so these are 2 things that you can do. Let's actually make this even larger. What else can you do? Material bags. Okay, material bags. So if you want to sell your things very, very quickly, one of the things that you can get is if we look at Laystone ore. Okay, and we go into contained in the Broken Isles ore delivery. So these are bags that you can buy for 25 times more badges, and inside them you'll get some Laystone ore. So if we look at the auction house here, right? Let's go to the auction house. Whoops. Let's go. Laystone ore. So Laystone ore is like 8 gold each. So this is going to give you on average 15. So if you do 15, 15 times like 8, 8.3. There's 124 gold plus the Imperium, which is about 4 gold each. I think we can safely say that it's 150 gold. 150 gold of materials. Into, let me actually do something like this. 425 badges. So in this case, right, here we can do price, and here we can do gold per badge. In this case, I make about 40 gold per badge for something like this. In this case, I make about 40 gold per badge for this, but like if you do this conversion, it's pretty bad, because if you do 150 divided by 25, you only get 6 gold per badge, right? Which is pretty poor, but you sell these things instantly because these are materials. So if you don't want to really think about it, and you don't want to be patient, because these things that you can craft here, it takes a very, very long time, right? To sell those items. So it's not for everyone. These materials bags are pretty solid. And if we go back to my articles, right? Yeah, this is what we can do with this. With these. It's not actually the badges, right? It's not talking about badges. It's mostly about just the Blood of Sargeras. So that's not what I wanted. But yeah, still a pretty slow way. But still, there is multiple ways to get gold with these things. There are more ways technically. I wouldn't say that I go into everything that you can do with these. There's also like I think Dreamleaf, stuff like that. If you do like the herb bags, because you can get like herb bags as well. Like if we go back to like there's Broken Isles herb delivery. Yeah, Broken Isles, it's the same thing, right? You pay 25 badges. But inside there's going to be like all of the herbs from Legion. And the Fellwort, I think, is pretty expensive right now. Usually it is. So let's take a look. Yeah, Fellwort is 174 gold each. So if you just get 1 Fellwort, you're already like in the good. So maybe you can get maybe 8 gold or 9 gold per badge with these bags instead. So it's not like an incredible way to make gold, like the Timewalking. Like regardless how you see it, it's not an incredible way, but Timewalking gives you something else, right? It doesn't just give you gold for your badges. Obviously, if you need the badges for other things, there's nice things that you can buy with badges that are just kind of convenient. For example, you can get the chef hat, okay? If you enjoy doing cooking, like the cooking profession, there's a hat that will increase your speed when you're cooking, which is always good to have more crafting speed. And the way that you get this is with a currency that you can do daily quests for, or you can use Time War badges to buy this currency. You can also get some reputations with these Time War badges. Reputation can be a form of gold if it unlocks from some recipes for you, or just like all sort of other account progression that can be good. So Time War badges, I would not spend them unless you're making like a ridiculous amount of gold. Like Blood of Sargeras, I think is really good for me. If it can save you time, because if it can save you time, like farming a reputation, that can be good too. So there's a lot. And here's the thing, we don't know what's in the future as well. In the future, there's going to be lots of new things released with Time War badges, and there might be new opportunities to make gold with them. So is it a good idea to spend all of your badges? Maybe not. Spending some of your badges, I've seen someone in chat earlier saying that it had like 60,000 badges. If you can make the 60,000 badges, right? If you go back into the 60,000 badges and turn them into something like 30 gold per badge, or like we said that it was pretty easy to get 25 gold per badge. That's 1.5 million gold, right? This is substantial. And if you like doing time walking, it's pretty good. But what I wanted to kind of segment towards is concentration. Concentration is very, 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 very good way to make gold. All right. And the profession system is complex, and it can be very hard for people to see the way that I see that concentration is very good. Because if you don't understand the system, it's really hard to make gold with it, right? So today, before even starting to spend concentration, we're going to try and explain concentration, okay? This is where I want to really, really slow down on concentration. But let's start with some of the basics, okay? Let me actually get a board going. All right, let me get a board going. Pretty good. Why is it not working? Okay. Okay, it was just, no, get out. Okay, let's do this and this. All right. I'll switch my scene in a moment. So there we go. We are back here. Okay, so let's actually, can we make this move? No, okay, whatever. Okay, so let's go into just starting with some text, because it's just going to be easier this way. So first of all, let's answer some questions, okay? Because I think it's going to be easier to answer some questions. So what is concentration, okay? What is concentration? It might seem like a stupid question, but it's kind of relevant because let's go into the game. A lot of people will go into the game and they'll see that they have 1,000 concentration here, which is fine, right? They have 1,000 concentration. And let me just close this real quick. And they don't really know if it's for anything because it's kind of hard to understand. Now, to explain concentration, I need to explain kind of the whole system. All right. So in the game right now, every craft has ranks. Okay. If I go to this right here, you'll see that right now we're making a rank 2 items. Rank 2 item, right? You can see this is the rank 2. This is what I'm going to do. If I want to make rank 3, okay, let's actually do a bit of a highlight on this, okay? Let's do a bit of a highlight on this. So let's actually copy that, go into here, and add a thing like this, okay? Okay, and now I'll go into the pen. So, this here, okay, let's switch to something like this, yeah? This here is rank 2, and this here is rank 3. All right. If I go onto the auction house, okay, and take a look at this recipe, all right, you'll see that this enchant is way more expensive at rank 3 than at rank 2, okay? So why is it more expensive? Well, if we look at the tooltips, you'll see that this gives me 520 intellect, while this one gives me 440 intellect, which means this is just a more powerful enchant, right? The higher the rank, the higher the power. It's the same thing for the flasks, right? If I do flask of alchemical chaos, you'll see that a rank 2 flask will give you 3,198 versus 3,470. So this flask is more powerful than this flask. All right. So that's pretty simple to understand, right? What's not simple is that what determines the rank that I'm going to get, right? Because right here you can see what determines this, because right now you might be at this recipe right now on your enchanter and you're not going to see the same thing. All right, you're not going to see the same thing. You're going to see that maybe you're going to make a rank 1 versus a rank 2, right? So what determines this? This is all based on skill, okay? And there's multiple ways to get skill into the game. First of all, you have your skill points, your basic skill points in here. You'll also see next to it a plus 34. So this plus 34 comes from my equipment. You can see I have 18 here. If you look at the tooltips, plus 18 Kazalgar enchanting skill. This one gives me plus 11, so that's plus 29 together. And this one gives me 5, so 29 plus 5 is 34. So if you want to see the skill of your equipment, this gives me like 34 skill. All right. So this here says I have 284 skill for this recipe, which is kind of strange. Okay, because you see here that I have 134 skill. So the question is, where does the other skill come from? Well, there are two other ways to get skill. The first way is with the quality of materials. You see how I have 284 skill here. If I switch this to a rank 2 crystal instead of a rank 1, you'll see that now I have 294 skill. All right. So if you're at a recipe, okay, and you're not getting the rank 2, what you can do is increase the quality of your materials and it will increase the skill. You can see now I'm at 352 and here I'm at 380. Okay. If I only use rank 3 materials, you'll see that I'm still missing 4 skill points for some reason. And we can maybe, this is kind of weird though. Even though I have everything here. So there's a few things that you can do also to get skill. You can use finishing reagents like so. Okay. If I use a finishing reagent, this will give me a guaranteed thing here. Okay. But let's take a look, because right now, if I go on the auction house and search for this, okay. Blood Elf, yeah, Blood Elf, I guess this is kind of weird. Maybe, it's because I'm missing an equipment. Okay, if I had the blue equipment here, I would not need to use the apprentice crafting license, okay? If I had the blue equipment here, I would not need to use this license. But if we look at the price of the Council of Intellect here, this is 2,600 gold, okay? So 2,600 gold is the price of the enchant. Now, let's take a look, because I'm spending 75 rank 3 storm dust, okay? So if I do 75 times the 69 gold that it costs, you'll see that it costs me 5,000 gold just in storm dust, okay? So what the hell happens here that people are selling this enchant for 2,600 gold when clearly the crafting cost you can see here is 6,700 gold? So looking at this, why are people selling it for so cheap? Well, it's because you can, if we go back to using rank 1 materials, right? Let's use rank 1 materials, and you'll see that my crafting cost is now 1,700 gold. And if I press this button here, you'll see that this will change. Right here, it will change the quality from a rank 2 to a rank 3. Okay? At the cost of 368 concentration. So in this situation, I would make 802 gold for each craft, which means this is what people are doing to sell this enchant for so cheap. They're using this button And they're making gold by just spending this little resource here. And you see right now, yes, I have some decent equipment, but let's actually, do we have like a worst equipment? Let me see if I can use some worst equipment. Okay, because I kind of want to, yes, I have some knowledge points too. Okay, but here I don't even have a good rod. And you can see that I still, and rank 1 materials, nothing too special. And I'm making even more gold here, apparently. All right. So the other way to increase your skill, if we go back in here, okay, is to use knowledge points. Okay. So obviously, knowledge points can increase your skill, because right now, if I didn't have bolstered breastplate, which increases the skill for chest enchant, and the one what we're doing here is a chest enchant, right? If I go into an enchant that I don't have, like let's say Defender's March, all right? Defender's March is a recipe that I don't have, because this is knowledge that I haven't spent, but let's go into the recipes that I don't have. So if I go in here, this, you might be looking at something like this for you, okay? When you look at crafting an enchant, and this is what you're going to see, a rank 1 into a rank 2. Okay, if I search the auction house for this one right now, you can see that my crafting cost right now is 2,900 gold, but the rank 3 is at 3,800 gold. Okay, now what do I do in this situation? What I could do is use higher tier materials, because if you look at the difference in price between rank 1 Storm Dust and rank 2 Storm Dust, it's not that high. Gleaming Shards is even lower. So if I were to use rank 2 materials, now I can get to a point where I can spend concentration to make this 959 gold. So here, very important to understand, I'm not even using any, I have one blue hat, and I have like a bad tool, and I have like a crappy enchanter's shard. Nothing special here, right? This is something that you can get set up in a few moments, right? I have an enchanting guide, like for if you're looking for enchanting, right? I can link you my enchanting guide. This is kind of a VOD from a stream where I go from nothing to enchanting to something like this, right? With other like knowledge points in here and stuff. I'll explain more in a few moments, but for now, let's just not get everyone confused. So, if we go also on my website, you'll be able to see one of my most recent article, which is an alchemy. So it's with alchemy, using concentration with alchemy, right? I can link it to you. All right. Actually, I could just do alchemy. There you go. I have a command for this. Sorry about that. Let me actually put this all into YouTube as well. I think this is gonna work. That's not gonna work. Let's try this. Working? I think it's gonna work. Okay, sorry about that. All right, so yeah, this is the guy, but yeah, there's kind of a few things that we need to also determine. So right now, you can see I have little to no knowledge into this enchant, and I'm still making 959 gold for each time that I use my concentration, okay? And I can obviously use it at least 3 times, all right? So we could say that this character is going to make 959 gold times 3, okay? So this character could make right now 2,877 gold right here, right now, by just pressing this button, okay? And over time, concentration is just going to keep going up. It's going to keep refilling back. So let me kind of explain how this works for concentration, okay? So here, no, that's not what I want. I want to have the text. So I explained this, but concentration is a resource to increase the rank of an item. Okay. of a craft, actually. Let's type of a craft. All right. So this is what concentration is. Now, how do we get concentration? You get 10 concentration every hour on every crafting profession, okay? So what does this mean? Okay, you get 10 concentration every hour. So if I were to spend some concentration right here, let's say I would do this. I would press this button here to use 302 concentration. Okay, so I would get 1000 minus 302. So I would have 698 concentration left. All right. Now, in 1 hour later, I would just get plus 10, and 1 hour later, I would get plus 10, and 1 hour later, I would get plus 10. So you could say that since there's 24 hours in a day, you get 240 concentration per day. And the concentration is split for each profession, right? So if I were to go on my other profession, for example, okay, and just to give you, because concentration for tailoring is kind of bad, so let's just use concentration to kind of give you an example here. So if I were to use like ring 2 gleaming shards and use like concentration here, you'll see I'll spend it just because, and there you go. It doesn't work because I get an ingenious proc. Let's try to not get an ingenious proc. There you go. So here you can see I have 544 concentration because I just used some concentration, okay? That we went to 545 because it goes up like pretty rapidly. So if I use enchanting, you'll see that I still have my full concentration. So each concentration thing is split between professions, okay? So they're all separate. And it's the same thing for expansion, right? Because if we go back to tailoring and I go to Dragonflight tailoring, like if I go to Kazalgar, I'll have 545 concentration. If I go to Dragon Isles, I still have my 1000 concentration for Dragon Isles. So, if you're looking for using this, it's very important to use like your concentration if you can, because if it can give you some gold, it's really good. Okay, but coming back to my enchanting, okay, we need to make some gold. So now I'm gonna give you a bit of an example of the most intense way to make gold with this profession for this character right now. Okay, because right now I'm not optimized at all. You were seeing something like 900 gold profit here, but I was using about 300 concentration. Okay, so the goal, okay, the goal is to get to the best gold per concentration ratio possible. Okay, so it's not just about making profit from the craft, because here's a mistake that some people will do. They will go to an enchant and be like, oh, I'm making like, if I press this button, I make 2100 gold. That's pretty good. But if you look at the bottom here, right, I don't know if you can see this, you'll see that this is 6 gold per concentration. Here's the thing, okay? If I change this to rank 2 dust, you'll see that my profit went down, right? You see how it went from almost 2200 to 2100? Well, here's the thing that went down also is my concentration cost. Okay, if I use rank 1, it costs 381 concentration, which means I can only do 2 crafts. If I use rank 2, I can make 3 crafts at least. And if I use rank 2 here, I can now make 4 crafts and even more. Because there's another aspect that I didn't talk about, and let me put my good tool back, okay? And now we're making like, again, only 9, we can make like 5 of these right now, and usually the best thing for me is to use something like this, okay? But that's not all. So now we have like 30% chance of ingenuity. So now let me explain ingenuity. What is ingenuity. Okay, so ingenuity gives you a chance to use less concentration, okay? So this will depend on the profession. The percentage saved depends on the profession, okay? So example, enchanting is 100% of the concentration saved. And I think, let me try another profession. That alchemy is 50% of the concentration saved. Okay, so if I were right now to get an ingenuity proc, it would use 0 concentration. And if you look here, I have a 29.3 chance, 29.3% chance of this happening, and you can increase that. So enchanting is pretty cool because they have a buff, right? If you go into here, you'll have a buff. Listen to my enchanting guide that I linked earlier. All right. So if we go in here, we can do a shatter of an essence like so. All right. If I shatter this, I would get a buff that gives me 165 resourcefulness, 165 ingenuity, and 75 multicraft. All right. Which is very, very good, because now if I go to the same enchant here, which was this one, and we set up the same thing, like so, you'll see that now I have a 34% chance of getting an ingenuity proc, which is very, very nice. But that's not all. If I use a finishing reagent called the Forge Framework, it is now 39%. And if I use a file of concentrated ingenuity, which lasts for 30 minutes, it will also increase my ingenuity for a while, which gives me 44% chance. So now, okay, let me just kind of reset this, clear data. Okay, and I know this is pretty complex, right? But basically, ingenuity, if we go back to the thing, let me kind of slow down again. Ingenuity gives me a chance to use less concentration. So every time I get an ingenuity proc, I can craft more times. So in this case, right, you can see how I'm making 1,978 gold. I want to be able to get this gold as many times as possible. And this is what ingenuity provides for you, right? Let me try and, I don't know why this is moving so much, but whatever. Okay, let's put it like here. I don't know why this is bugging, but whatever. Okay, so now let's do a craft and see what happens, okay? Let's do a craft, because this is going to show you the profit when this happens, okay? Because in Craft Sim, you'll see something like this. This is the average profit made. This is not the always profit made, but it's very, very close, because sometimes you'll get a resourcefulness proc, which here I saved 12 dust, but you can see I used 184 concentration. If I press this button again, we made the same amount of gold, roughly 1878, so a little bit less because we didn't get any procs. Let's use this again. And here we got an ingenious breakthrough, which means we didn't use any concentration on the last craft, which is very, very nice. Okay, so basically, instead of doing the 5 initial crafts, I made an extra craft, which is very nice. And this can happen very, very often, okay? So let's try this again. We got another ingenious craft. We're now at 7,000 gold profit here, okay? And here we didn't get a proc. Let's see. Here we didn't get a proc again, which kind of sucks. And finally, we didn't get a proc again. So we got a little bit unlucky because we have a 44% chance of getting a proc. So here we spent, okay, 915 concentration here, and we made 13,000. Let's do 13,348 divided by 915. So we got 14.5 gold for each point of concentration that we have. So what does this represent? Okay, because you see this number and you might be a bit confused, because right now, here's what's happening, okay? If we go back to what we were saying, you get 10 concentration every hour on every crafting profession. But let's just look at enchanting for that. Just a sec. My nose was kind of full of stuff, so I'm sorry about that. Let me drink some water. All right, sorry for this interruption, but yeah, you get 10 concentration every hour, okay? So remember this number that we just made? Every hour, this is the amount of gold that you can make with this profession alone, all right? It's 145 gold that you would get every hour in this situation to get this setup, all right? What about how much gold you would make per day? Let's multiply this by 24, okay? Well, every single day, you can make 3,500 gold, okay? What about a week, right? What about the week? If I multiply this by 7, every single week, you can make 24,500 gold with this profession alone on this character alone. When we were talking a little bit earlier about time walking gets you more characters, which means what if we were to do this, instead of doing it on one character and one profession, what if we were to do it on 10 characters? Okay? Let's multiply this by 10. So every week, if you do this on 10 characters with one profession, that's 245,000 gold. You see how this can ramp up like pretty fucking fast, right? And you also see that the amount of time that I spent here just pressing this button was not a very big amount of time, right? We went in here, we selected one of our enchants, and we just crafted a bunch, and there you go. So if I were to kind of go again, let's go again, because I kind of want to do a quick one. So let's do here. Let's go and put our newly crafted enchants in here. And let's go on another character that has enchanting as well. All right, and let's see if we can kind of repeat this process. I don't know which enchants are very good right now, but let's just go on to this character here, right? Because I have a lot of these characters because, as I just explained, if I can make like 24,000 gold per week for each character that I have, that's pretty substantial, right? That's a really ridiculous amount. And keep in mind, I was just with one profession. If you double the amount of professions, you'll make even more gold. Okay, so let's go into the enchanter now. And I don't know if people are still kind of confused. Please, if you're confused, I want to hear about it. I want to help out as much as possible here, because I know this can be a confusing system, right? It can absolutely be a confusing system. So it's very important to be talking about this. So here, same thing. I'm going to go into my enchanter. Okay, we're going to shatter an essence to get the buff. Okay. There you go, Shattered in Essence. And I don't know which of these enchants is very good right now, so let's take a look quickly at what we could craft here. Let's see if this is... Scout Smash is sometimes very, very good. Let's see. What were to use? Rank 2 so far. This is 12 gold, it's not that good. Let's try this one. Seems kind of decent. No. I mean, we could do like a recipe scan real quick, but I just want to... This one is usually decent, right? I'll get there, I'll get there. Nope, still bad. About you? What about you? What guy mentioned? This one's decent. What about you? Nope. Sorry for the delay here. I just kind of want to craft something that's decent right now. This is pretty good, I think. All right, so yeah, this is ridiculously good actually. So this enchant here is at 31 gold per right now, and this is a trainer recipe, by the way. So again, what we're gonna do, we have our tools, we have the things. So I put this on here, I put this on here. Again, we have the 44%. So let's see. I will enchant those, and let's see how much gold we make. So here, no ingenious proc, but it's 2,500 gold every time. So here we've got an ingenious proc, so another ingenious proc. That's pretty good. We're saving another ingenious proc, so that's three procs. It's not that much, but it's still pretty good. And 4 procs. Nope. So we got 4 procs, but still, again, we used 950, and we got here instead 27,000 gold. All right. I used the recipe scan normally. I just kind of wanted to simplify it, Lemmy, for the people who are not doing this. So here, we made 27,351 divided by the 956. So here we made 28 gold per concentration, considering we need to sell the items. We'll talk more about selling the items in a few moments. Right now, it's the 2-hour mark of the stream, which means we're going to take a little break, and we're going to continue with this. Hopefully, if you have some questions, you're going to ask them, because I want everyone to use this, because it's so easy to just press this button every 3 or 4 days to make a ridiculous amount of gold. You see here how I made 27,000 gold, right? I didn't work for this. It's just how it is. So, on that note, let's take a little break, and I'll be right back. All right. Enough slacking, Canada. It's time to get back into concentration. But maybe we have time for a little bit of Minesweeper. Let's go. This is what I did during my break too. Oh my god. I think I have an issue, guys, okay? I think I have an issue right now. We're trying. This is a tough one too, right? So here there's two, which means this has... There's only one in here. This is a bomb. I mean, this is not a bomb. It's good. All right, we got through this. That was not easy. Let's see if we can actually get out of here. Yeah, boy. There we go. Let's go. Oh yeah, we're the sweeper here. We're sweeping it. Let's go. This is a bomb too. Okay. Boom, boom, boom. Oh yeah. This looks like a good time too. Oh yeah, let's do a good time. Hey, 64 seconds, not too bad. Okay. So, we were before the break using some concentration, and again, I want to bring back. What I was saying a little bit earlier. You just saw me min-max the hell out of this, okay? But again, I kind of want to come back to say that you don't need to min-max like crazy to do anything like this, okay? So here's what we're going to do, okay? I'm going to go onto my other account, and you know what we're going to do? I'm going to show you how easy it is to make gold with enchanting without even with a brand new character, okay? The brand new character. A character that has no professions, that has no knowledge, that has basically no tools. We're going to try to make gold. We're going to try to see if it's possible to even make gold in a situation like that. Because I think, personally, that enchanting is just really, really easy for that. So let's start with a character. Let's try with this character here, okay? This character has not been played since Remix, alright? Not been played since Remix. So let's try and get in on this character and let's see what we can do here. I don't even know in what realm he is, actually. We'll see. But yeah, it's a pretty simple method, to be honest, right? You just need to get to a point where you can actually make rank 2 enchants, which means you can make rank 3 enchants using concentration. So here, I think I'm gonna get ported to Stormwind. Yep. So, okay. Let's get some abilities in here because I would like to be traveling in a form. Yeah, I like to kind of set up my abilities a little bit if I can, since, you know, it's not very long to set up some abilities. Let's also have some Fury Loon. This can go here, this can go here, and we can go into Mark of the Wall can go here. Where is Owlkin? Where's the form? Is it here? Yeah, Moonkin form. So here we'll have to again change the abilities like so. Wood, bark skin. Just, you know, if I don't have this, then I kind of feel bad about it. So there you go. This is good enough. Yeah, and we need to also have travel form in here. And now in here we put also this. I believe we're ready to go. So, pretty simple stuff. We start by just going to the new city. All right. We start by going to Dornagal, and from there, we'll see if we can make some gold in a very fast time. Okay. So let's go. I think it's this way, right? Go. And there we go. Let's go to Dornagal. One thing that I like to start with, just because usually I can move around my characters, so I put my Heartstone in Dornagal. I think it's a good spot to put your Heartstone. This can also use the travel form here. Yeah. So, we'll need to reload here because I have a little issue with add-ons sometimes. Especially on a new character, they have like these settings that can sometimes fuck up a bit. But eventually it gets okay. So, there we go. Now we're good. So first thing that I do is I really just get into here and I make this in my own. There you go. And we're very happy with that. Once this is done, it's up to you what you want to do, but you can kind of get these quests. Usually I get these quests because if I might as well, because these quests can give like some decent amount of gold. So that's something that can be decent. All right. So we can just go and learn enchanting right here. All right. That's the first thing that we're going to do. First thing that we're going to do. Also, we do have a bag with some gold in it. So let's use this bag. Let's learn enchanting. Okay. And let's see if there's a way that we can make some gold with this. So first of all right, let's also have the Trader's Brutosaur in here. Obviously, you can just go to the auction house if you don't have the Brutosaur. It's definitely not needed for this. But we can check maybe for some cheap equipment. All right. Cheap equipment. Maybe there is some cheap equipment, maybe not. But let's take a look. So here we can get an Encanter's Shard for 95 gold. I think this is kind of good. So let's buy a 95 gold Encanter's Shard. Let's go with something like this. So then we can have a Bismuth Rod for, I don't know why the prices are kind of reversed, but yeah. With multi-craft and crafting speed are pretty bad. Resourcefulness is okay. Ingenuity is good, but I wouldn't really... Let's see if we can get another Rune Bismuth Rod. There's no other Bismuth Rod, so I guess we're not going to get a rod. What about the hat? So the hat here is pretty cheap. Let's get a hat too. So here we just spent about 400 gold here, okay? So 400 gold. We don't want to disenchant them. And we can actually go into our profession. We can put this into here. And this into here. Actually, I put it always at this location. There you go. So we can equip these things. Obviously now, we're going to use some, we're going to need some materials, okay? We're going to need some materials. Because if you don't have materials, it's gonna, you're not going to be able to get very far, right? So I don't want to use my materials for my warbank. I kind of want to show you like how much it would cost you if you were to do this, okay? So let's buy some, let's actually get some gold, just so we get kind of a bit of an idea of how much it costs us, okay? Let's go in here, all right? And let's just get a little bit of gold, just so that we get a bit of an idea. So I'll get 25,000 gold, okay? And I know it's, oops, no, not deposit, withdraw. 25,000 gold. So let's get 25,000 gold, and this should be enough to kind of get a good start, all right? And we'll see. We're not going to use all of the gold anyway. So here, let's use a Gleaming Shard. And as the rank 1s and the rank 2s are basically the same price, I'm going to buy some rank 2. So let's buy something like 200, okay, which is a lot. So let's actually buy 120, all right? Let's start with this. Then we'll have some refulgent crystals. The rank 1s are pretty cheap. I can get a few rank 1s just to clear up some quests and stuff. So let's buy 20 of those. And we can buy something like 5 of these. Okay, just to get a bit of a something going. And the biggest thing, the storm dust. Let's get some storm dust. We can buy like something like 100, maybe 200 of the low cost ones, right? The rank 1 too. And then we can use maybe 200 of the rank 2. Okay. So right now, out of our 25,000 gold, we still have 16,000 gold. Okay. So let's start by getting this, and we can kind of start enchanting now, okay? Again, this is not a very long time that it took, so let's start with this. So enchanting. Okay, so the first few things that you can do is some gleaming shatters. So we'll use the ones that we have in our bags, and let's start doing some gleaming shatters. The reason why we're doing this is to get our enchanting skill up, right? You see how my enchanting skill is going up here? This is pretty good. So we'll keep getting a lot of skill points here, and we're not really losing gold because we're changing one shard into 3 dust. So we're not even losing gold here, and we're getting some skill points. We're at skill 19 here, so what we can do is start our weekly quest. So here we can turn in 1 crystal for 3 knowledge points and some XP and like 28 gold. So this is, again, pretty nice because we're going to get 3 knowledge points in exchange for like 36 gold, which is a very good thing because these knowledge points are basically a resource to make you do more gold when you do enchanting. So here, we're going to get all of the new recipes. You don't need to get all of them, but keep in mind that every time that you do what's called a first craft, which means the first time that you craft anything in here, you're going to get 1 knowledge point, okay? And you'll see how knowledge point can help you in this situation. So here, it says that we can enchant our ring, but what you can do is go to this vendor here, and you can buy this enchanting vellum. We'll buy 200 so we have for a while, okay? And I'll also buy 1 bismuth rod, okay? Or maybe 2. Let's buy 2. So, again, we're going to make some enchants. So here, let's do this as a first craft, and we can use this vellum to craft it. Obviously, here we're losing 48 gold because this is not something that's desirable here, right? This is not something that could be sold. You can use it on your alt if you want. That's going to give you some small enchants and stuff, so it's not that bad. But still, in general, you don't really want to use this or sell this. So you can get like the rank ones, and that's okay. All right. So let's get, again, some of the first crafts. Here you can see we're losing 100 gold crafting this, which is not great. Okay, here we're going to use 122 gold crafting this. But actually, this has some value at rank 1. So we're actually only going to lose 70 gold to get this knowledge point. It's not too bad. And we're going to make a bismuth rod. So this can have any stat. This is somewhere where we could use like rank 2 dust to get a higher quality. Doesn't really matter too much. But here, we're going to decline this invitation. We got one with multi-craft, which is not really what we want, okay? Not really what we want. So what I'd like to do is craft the second one and hopefully get a better stat. Okay, especially that it's pretty cheap for me to get it. And now we have resourcefulness. Resourcefulness is pretty decent. So here, I'm going to equip this rod. And now we'll get all the time a little bit more resourcefulness. Resourcefulness reduces your crafting costs, right? Because sometimes it's not going to use all of these resources. All right. So now let's talk to this person, which is going to teach us some new enchants. And you'll see that there's going to be knowledge that's been unlocked. So one of the things that I would say is very, very good is everlasting enchantment, right? When I do my guide, and if you want to see the enchanting guide, I'll link it again, okay? Because this is not how I do this guide. Here's a point that I want to show you today from doing this, okay? What I'm trying to show you is that you could do this in a few minutes on all of the characters that don't have professions and start making some gold today and every 3 days forever, okay? So this is what I'm trying to show you, that this setup is very cheap and very fast, and it's going to be very good. So let's keep going, all right? So we're going to go into everlasting enchantments, all right? And here, I can put my points in here, all right? And this side where I want to go, we'll go here too, okay? So that's pretty simple. But now let's keep doing some first crafts to get a little bit more knowledge, because right now we're not really in a position where we can make some gold. We could technically maybe make some gold here. Let's take a look actually if we can make some gold. No, we still don't have enough skill points here. So let's keep doing this. Keep in mind that we're also getting the skill points at the top here, which is very, very nice. So here, let's go into first crafts again. So here, let's do one of those. And then one of those. And this one's a bit expensive, right? You can see how this is a little bit expensive, but this has some value. But 281, I don't think I'm going to craft it. And this one here, again, very expensive too. So now we're kind of in a little bit of a pickle. But we also have access to probably new recipes, right? Yeah, let's get the new recipes. There you go. And again, we'll go into first crafts. So now we can do this one, which again is losing gold, which is absolutely normal. And here, let's craft this one, which is also going to give us a little bit of knowledge. So now we can have even more knowledge in here. I would cap this node here, the everlasting enchantments. Just a very good thing. Never craft the trainer weapon enchants recipe. Everything else is fine. Yeah, I mean, I don't really craft the mana oil, but like it's okay if you craft it. Like if you really want this knowledge point. Thing is that you can get cheaper knowledge points with this profession right now. And I haven't even got into this yet, but this is something that we're going to talk in a little bit. So now we're in a position where we're trying to get a little bit more skill points. All right, so let's try and do that. Let's do a little bit of that so we can unlock like a few recipes. So here we'll get some skill points. We're not going to get knowledge out of that, but skill points are still pretty good. It's going to unlock new recipes as well, right? If we go in here, and we'll get these 2 recipes as well. There we go. And at this point, I think we're going to go into crafting this spearwood. So this is an interesting item. You'll see why in a few moments. It doesn't really matter the rank here. So let's just craft a few of those. These are really good for skill points. You see how I'm getting a lot of skill points here. And I'm pretty sure that if I go in here, we'll unlock a ton of recipes again. I'm about to get 55, right? There you go. So now we have unlocked all of the trainer recipes and we're at skill 57, 58. We'll keep doing a few. All right. We're spending a lot of gold right now. Okay. We're spending some gold. That's okay. We're using our dust that we had. All right. We still have some of the dust, right? Yeah, we still have 90 of the dust. So here we did get, again, some knowledge points, but you'll see that we're able to unlock a second specialization. This is just a pretty basic thing that's pretty good. Here you're going to get a little shatter essence for a buff. All right. But yeah, 280 gold for knowledge points, kind of fine to me. I've paid more than, obviously sometimes you pay more for your knowledge points, but for enchanting knowledge points, you can get like infinite knowledge points for cheaper than that. Yeah, exactly, Watchell. Found a pet that is worth 120k plus had like 30k worth apparently in my collection. Nice. What is the pet if you want to share what pet is this? So here, yeah, we can even get a third category. So let's get this third category here. All right. And now we're in this position where we have more first crafts. So let's do the first crafts again to get a little bit more knowledge points. There you go. Again, all of these are pretty much going to go to the trash. And here, we're in a position where... Oh, we got to level up, actually. Yeah, this gives XP, by the way. Oh, yeah, it's a new pet. It's the proper parrot, right? New pet that I didn't get, but it's one of the pets that you can get in this patch right now. So we got 4 more points. So let's put 4 more points in here, and I will unlock this specialization here. Okay, so now... we're in a situation where we can already start making some gold, I believe. Okay, if I use here... Oh, it's going to be very close. There we go. We can start making gold here. 350 of 35. We can make 2,600 gold here from this craft. And we can probably make 3 if we're just kind of being, if I do this, no, it's probably better not to. Let me see. We can kind of tweak around. But right now we will make 2,600 gold. We can probably use something like a concentration concentrate to reduce the concentration used. And here we can make 3 of these crafts. So if we do the math here, okay. We do the math. It's 2551 times 3. So you're gonna make 7,653 gold on this character starting now every 3 days. Right? Every 3 days when you get like or actually, you know, we can divide this by 1,000, because this is the amount of gold per concentration you get. So this is the gold that you're going to get per point of concentration. So again, you're getting 240 concentration per day. So starting today, you can make 1,800 gold per day. Is that correct? Yeah. Starting today, on this character, you can make 1,800 gold per day. And you don't even need to log in every day, right? You can come in once every 3 days. And we have not optimized whatsoever. We have not optimized whatsoever. Right now, this enchant is a little bit overpriced, right? Usually, you're not going to get as much, right? If we look at the other enchants, right? If we look at this enchant here, and we do like the same thing, you'll see that this is a lot less. Where's the average profit? You'll see that this is only like 600 gold instead of 2,000 something gold, right? It's a little bit less profit, but you can still make like this 500 gold 3 times. So this is 1,500 gold every time that you spend your concentration. It's like, it's 100% of the time profitable to use your concentration. Just because there's not a lot of people, there's not enough people doing this. But now, there are ways that you can kind of increase this profit by quite a bit by just having more knowledge points, right? If you have more knowledge points, it's going to cost you less concentration. Also, you'll get a higher chance to get an ingenuity proc. An ingenuity proc will make it that you're not going to spend concentration, which is very, very good, right? You'll be able to basically make more crafts. And this is the section here that you were kind of having these extra stats and more ingenuity and more resourcefulness and more of all of the goodies. So right now, I can already tell you, we're making profit. We're making profit. And every time that we're going to craft these enchants, this is going to give us 2 skill points, right? So right now, if I were to do this enchant here, again, like we mentioned before, let's do this, and let's do this. Do something like this, right? We're going to make 3 times 2,500 gold. So let's actually do this. And you'll see that right now it costs me 316 concentration. If I do this, the next time it's going to cost probably less concentration because we're going to get some skill points. So let's see. Boom. Yeah, now it's 315 concentration. So it's going down because our skill is going up. And keep in mind, I have little to no skill right now. I have little to no knowledge. I will get 1 more knowledge in here. There's so many things that you can do right now to increase that. So let's try and increase that just a little bit, okay? So first of all, you can get these treasures. So right here, there's a treasure that will give me 3 knowledge points, okay? If I go here, there's a treasure that gives me 3 knowledge points. So again, we can go back to our enchanting and we have 3 more knowledge points, which is gonna, you look here, it's gonna increase my skill for enchants, which is really good. And if I go in here, there's a quest from this person here. There you go. And it just tells you to talk to this person. And there we go, we'll be very happy. We turn in this quest here and we get the satchel, enchanter's satchel, to get more materials. And inside, there's gonna be some artisan acuity, and this is a way that we can also increase our knowledge, because if you have some reputation with Council of Donegal, which if you don't, it's not a big deal, but if you do have rank 12 of Council of Donegal, you'll see this perk here where you can purchase knowledge from professions like enchanting. So let's go to the Council of Donegal Quartermaster to get 10 free knowledge points. All right, so he's located in this little tower here. And let's go over here and we talk to this person. All right. And he sells this thing here, enchanting notes for 50 artisan acuity. But when we use it, right? When we use this item, it's going to give us 50 acuity. So this is basically free. And now, if we look at the actual tooltip of the thing, this gives me 10 knowledge. So if I go back to my thing here, we're going to have a full-on knowledge in here, which is great. All right. And we can also unlock this. There you go. And now we can work toward one of the 3 branches. So I'll go into this one because this is where I can have my weapon enchants. If we go back to the enchant that we were doing a little bit earlier, right, which was Storm Rider's Fury, now if I use the same materials, you'll see that's 304 concentration down from the 315 from earlier. So again, we can make more and more enchants. We also have a little bit more ingenuity. So it's all coming together. All right, it's all coming together. I kind of want to remind you that we only paid 400 gold for our tools, for our equipment. We crafted our own tool. Right now, we still have 13,800 gold, but we still have some materials left from what we just did. And another way that you can get knowledge is by disenchanting. Okay, where is it not working? Let's put it here, I guess. So now I can disenchant some items, and every week you can get these fleeting arcane manifestations. So let's keep disenchanting a few of these items that we just crafted. And there you go. Just got 3. It's not 100% chance on these. It's 100% on epic items. We got 4. And let's see if we can finish this. And here we got 5, and we need 1 more. And there you go. Okay, so this one here gives me 4 knowledge points. So again, we haven't really spent a whole lot. And here we can get a bunch of knowledge points, right? So we'll have 9 more knowledge points. So we'll go in here. And we'll put all the knowledge points again in here. And we were doing these weapon enchants, which is right here. So boom. There you go. And now we unlocked a recipe. Not a great recipe, but still a recipe. And we're not done yet, because you still have some artisan acuity. If you want to get a little bit more knowledge points, you could use your artisan acuity to purchase these knowledge books in here, right? You can get 10 knowledge points, 10 knowledge points, and 10 knowledge points. But that's not all. If you look around, all right, if we look on the map, there's also more of these treasures, right? There's 7 more of these treasures. So we do 7 multiplied by 3. That's 21 more knowledge points. So technically, right, it would be somewhat easy to be able to cap the last 30 knowledge points that we need to have the best knowledge available for the enchant that we just did, right? Which are these 4 weapon enchants, which usually there's always one of them that's kind of decent, okay? If there's not, and that's kind of the thing, right? And this is why you see me have a bigger build, right? So we have this enchanter here. He made some gold. That's awesome. We can just move on to the next enchanter. So I kind of want to, if you look at the actual guide that I made on leveling the enchanting, you'll see that I went a lot differently, right? So this was really just to prove a point. I want to prove the point that right now, if you have any characters that don't have this profession, okay, you can spend something like 10,000 gold to get it started, all right? And now you just see how I made 7,000 gold from just what we just did. And starting from now on, you can just log in once every 3 days and make this 7,000 gold or 5,000 gold or 3,000 gold all the time. Simple as that, right? And this is just as easy as that, right? If you let's just say that it's 3,000 gold that you're making, right? Every 3 days. So you can do it 10 times per month. So now every single character will just get you like 30,000 gold every month. Simple as that. So if you have like and it's kind of this sort of a, you see how fast it is, right? If I just go onto my kind of other character here, let's go on another character that is an enchanter. I think this one is an enchanter too. Let's go. Should be too long. And while it's not like super amazing gameplay, I feel like it's such a small amount of time to get so much gold, right? And I can kind of show you how fast it can be, right? I'm just gonna open enchanting. All right, we're gonna shatter an essence. All right, and we're gonna make the enchant that we just did. I think was this one. All right, so let's use again. Oh no, this is ring 2s, right? And this 3. So yeah, pretty simple stuff. Use this. We have the buff, and boom. Now we're just milking. See, we got an ingenious proc here. Pretty simple stuff. Another ingenious proc, which means we can make another one, another ingenious proc. Very, very nice. See how we're at 20,000 gold made right now? 22,000, 24,000, 26,000, and we're done. And we have 53 concentration left. I'll be back in 3 days and make the same exact thing. And here we made 26,000 gold on this engine, which is ridiculous, okay? Right now, this price is a little bit higher than it usually is. Still, I mean, even if I just made like 5,000 gold, it would have been good. Yes, I made 26. And if I want to, you know, I have another profession here, you know? I can do this on my second profession as well, right? Right now, I'm not sure if this is like super profitable. We can check. This one's okay. So let's go check on the auction house if this is like pretty good. So is this profitable? This is okay. Not a great profit, but we can do something like this. This. Boom, boom, and here we're making 500 gold per craft. So let's just craft, you know. 1, 2, 3, 4. So here we're making a little bit more gold. So 500 gold every time we craft, on average, right? So we made like something like 7 crafts. So that's another 3,500 gold. And now I can just kind of open my war bank in here, right? We can dump our goodies in here. If you do Patron orders, it can be good too. And we're done. There you go. That was like 30,000 gold that we made here, and this is done. Obviously, you need to do this sort of initial setup phase, right? You need to do this initial setup phase. Once the initial setup phase is done, you're just milking this character from now on. Is it time consuming to do this initial setup? It can be, but it doesn't have to be, right? You saw how I just made a character in about 10 to 15 minutes. I think that 10 to 15 minutes to get a setup, you can set up like 4 or 5 characters every hour. And if you min-max this, like, you can probably set up like 6 characters or 7 characters in 1 hour. And then these characters are going to give you like 3,000, 5,000 gold every 3 days. So it's just kind of a little factory. You're having this factory of little characters that are just printing gold for you every time. And here's the thing. There's a new patch coming, and I think there's going to be a very, very high demand for these enchants because we haven't really talked about selling those enchants, right? And there's this is where a lot of people are scared, right? Because it's an important part of the process of any crafting in the game is that, yes, you're crafting things that like the add-on says that it's profitable, but is it really gonna sell? Am I really gonna make gold, or is it gonna take like forever to sell? All right, so let's take a look here. Let's go into again my banker. All right, and we're gonna grab the 3 things that we just crafted. Okay, so we crafted some files and 2 different enchants. So now let's go on my Brutosaur, and we're gonna do a post of the material. So what I like to do is to post them in a small quantity. For example, for the enchants, I post like 5 at a time. So let's post these and let's see if we actually get a sale, right? Oh, we did actually sell a bunch of gems, I guess. Well, isn't that lovely? But this is not what I want to see. I want to see if we're... Oh, this is really good for Primal Fire. We need to craft more of these. Let's actually put this inside my... Is it this one now? Oh, that's in this one, right? So we need to have the Primal Fire Illusion. I know we need to do some BBF Fists. Let me see if there's more things that we need to craft. Yeah, Mecha Bond and Print Matrix for sure. Wormland, this one. Probably this. Oh yeah, we need to do the tailoring Dragon's Scale Expedition Tent. Probably some Alvins. We don't need this anymore. Craft some of these. We need to craft those. We could craft some of these. We might have already done this actually though. This one too. And I believe that yeah, we can craft more of those. There you go. But yeah, let's see if we sold any. So right now you can see that I've already sold 10 of these files of Bountiful Seasons. So let's try again to sell some materials, and you see that these enchants already got undercutted already. So it's a pretty fast thing, right? When you're posting these enchants, it's very, very fast that people undercut them. So what you can do, and this is what I do, is I post about 5 at a time. If you want, you can post 3 at a time. And obviously you don't need TSM to do this, right? You can really just do it kind of manually, right? You can do it by selling in here, right? If I press something like this, I can press like 2 at a time if I want. You see how I already got undercut it? And there you go. We're posting them and they're here. And then we can kind of, again, press this and see it already got undercutted. Maybe we can post 1. All right. You see how fast they get undercutted though, right? If you want to post 1 at a time, that works. But you can see here, I did sell one of the enchants already for 3,000 gold, right? If I get to the point where, because I can kind of show you some of the sales, right? From the enchants, but recently, right? If we look at the, sometimes I sell like 10 at a time of these enchants. Sometimes I sell 10. And this one, for example, I sold all 88 of these enchants because the market got resetted, right? If you want to post all of your enchants, it's actually like a fine strategy, because sometimes it sells like really fast. Like this, I sold 42 at the same time. This, I sold 57 at the same time. There are price resets that are very, very often on this market. So it could happen if you don't really want to babysit your auctions like we're doing right now. It can be an option for you. It's just going to be, maybe you're not going to get the same amount of profit, right? That's the only kind of difference here. So as far as selling, it's definitely like not that bad. All right. Definitely not that bad. All right. Sorry about that. Let's take a look at the rest of the things that we need to do today, because we've been blabbing a lot and we have a lot of things to do today. But we did talk about time walking. That's good. Concentration run. That's good. Let's talk about an article, a blue post, an interesting thing on Wowhead that I saw, because yeah, that was a pretty interesting thing for gold making. I think keeping on top of the information is pretty vital. Something that was pretty good is this right here. Okay, I thought that this was pretty good, but yeah, there are new campsites in here. And this is going to be very, very convenient for a reason. If you watch like the Mr. GM video, there was something amazing about this, is that you can make little groups on your campsites, right? There's groups in your campsites, so you can make kind of teams of characters. It's really, really, really solid. Automatic conversion. Is it going to automatically convert? Automatic convert a bronze celebration token when, okay, so what does it what do you get? Okay, you'll get 20 time more badges if you had any bronze celebration token left. That's pretty cool. Oh, these are new. Okay, there's a new mount for the things. I'll get there. Yeah, that was pretty bad though. Australia is now more expensive to play the game. We're getting there. Oh my god, it's good. Available for free? Okay, there's a yeah. Yeah, this is a cool mount. I would like to get it, but this is not what. Okay, well, we'll get there. Profession updates. There you go. What's up, DJ Shabby? How you doing? Nice to see you. All right. So let's start with this right here. Okay, I'll move my cam to the other side because right now it's kind of in the way. Let's make this a little bit bigger. And let's talk about a few of those things. Any farms today? I mean, if you want to farm, we can probably have have some action going. If we have some other people who would like to do a farm, you can suggest a farm, or just I can suggest one as well. But if there is some people who wants to farm something a little bit later, I'd be down for that. I'm always down, so always suggest if you want to farm. I'm always kind of hitching for a farm, always ready. At level 51 already. Let's go. All right. So let's talk about, you see how this says about 11.0.7. This change that we'll see here, okay, well, actually, these changes were supposed to get in action in the current patch. However, Blizzard changed it. It was not ready, or they needed to make some changes, and now they're kind of changing a few things. So let's talk about these changes. Pairing with the release of the specialization respec option, so basically there's going to be an option to respec your knowledge points, which if you fucked up your knowledge points, you can kind of change them. It's a little bit too late, to be honest, but still, it's not too bad. We're deploying some balance changes to several profession stats to bring them closer together in value. I don't understand why they're doing this personally, because multi-craft is not the best thing for every craft. Resourcefulness is not the best thing for every craft, and it's the same thing for ingenuity. Each of these stats have multi-craft is more powerful for reagent crafting. Resourcefulness is more powerful for shuffling. So I don't understand why they're doing this, but let's just keep reading, okay? The average number of extra items created via a multi-craft crit is reduced by 30%. So, right now, if you were making bolts, by default, you would get 2, all right? But you could get a proc that would give you plus 10 to give you a total of 12 bolts, okay? So now, this 10 bonus is going to be reduced by 30%, which means you're just going to get 7. So if we do 7 plus the initial 2, the maximum amount of bolts for tailoring could be 9. All right? However, there's even more to this into the tailoring section. Total bonus amount of additional goods multi-craft produces, less is more, at 3 is 50%. So now, does this mean that this 7 is going to get divided by 2? Which means we'll get 3.5 plus 2, and the maximum amount that we'll get is 6 from these bolts? I'm not too sure, but if that's the case, we could absolutely see the tailoring bolts going up in price into this patch, right? Total bonus amount of additional glows produces when crafting polishing cloth. So I think they want polishing cloth by 10%. Plus 10% for polishing cloth. I don't even know what this polishing cloth is, to be honest. Let's go check. I know it's a finishing reagents. I don't know what it does. So bright polishing cloth is 25% yield. So this is going to be 10% now instead of 25%. And I'm assuming this is the only change, right? This is the only change. Okay, let's take a look. So, if we keep looking at this, because I'm looking at this in combination with something like this, and here's what I'm thinking, okay? We have, I think, the tailoring group, right? Do we have a tailoring group? No. Isn't this in the... Yeah. So right now... we have downweave bolts, and we have duskweave bolts. Okay, a lot of people are not doing these right now. Okay, lots of people have stopped doing these right now, and there's good reasons for that. All right, there's good reason for that. These bolts are not so great right now, but they have a use, right? They have a use. So if we go into another thing and we press, actually let's get another one. So here, if I type duskweave bolt, okay, if we use what these is for, the reagent for, so you can make bags, okay, a lot of the bags, the duskweave bag, the lining, and the Sunset Spell Trip is an embellishment. So this is all stuff that's going to have an impact here, okay? And here is kind of my thinking here is that right now, it's going to be the same materials to craft them, even though they say that resourcefulness is going to be more powerful, right? They said that resourcefulness is going to be more powerful, but that's not the problem with this, right? I think that the supply of these bolts should go drastically down. And here's what I currently think, all right? This is what I currently think. It's not that much, right? That's not that much that we bought, but still. So we bought, okay, for 1.7 million gold of bolts. Why? It's because of this post. So why do I think that this is going to make an impact here on this situation? Is because Multicraft makes it that you could get 12 bolts, and now it's either going to be 9 bolts or like 6 bolts with this average number of items crafted, right? So looking at this, I'm really thinking that maybe it's going to be much harder to get these bolts, and a lot of people have already given up on this profession, which means I think that maybe tailoring it could make a comeback in the next patch. Now we got the other one here, which is total bonus amount of multi-craft produces from multicasting free for inscription. So inscription gets hit by this also. As of right now, crafting stuff in inscription is very, very profitable for me. I have absolutely no reason to craft more. I have no reason right now to reset the prices on these items. However, I will probably craft a ton of these things prior to the patch. And to do that, I'll need to buy a lot of herbs, right? So if we go into, let me just see here. Let's get the expires here. So I want to enter this into my data as well. All right. So let's go into my little thing. So here we bought Dusk Weave Bolt Rank 2. All right. At the price that we don't know right now. Let's check the quantity of the Dusk Weave. It was 67.79. 67.79. Okay. And going back into the game, we'll go into 1396918 divided by 6779. That would be 206 gold that I paid for these bolts, right? So 206 gold. So this here should have something like this. And now we have also Dawn Weave Bolt Rank 2. So we got 3737. So here 3737. We can also do something like this. And we can check with the calculator. 308,345 divided by 3737. So we paid 82 gold, 82.5 gold per bolt. So here 82.5 gold. So now our investment for this season is 5.1 million. All right. So yeah, that's what I'm currently thinking with this method right now. We already got 1.1 million in sales from the 5.1 million investment, and we really don't know what's going to happen for the rest, but I think this is looking pretty decent. Okay, I think this is looking pretty decent. Let's grab all of this. Oh, wait. I just saw a transmog. Did you see that? This big transmog that I sold for 200 something thousand gold. Oh my fucking god. Missed Stalker's Grasp. So okay, so just you know how I was doing transmog flipping, how I bought these gloves for 5,000 gold and I just sold them for 263,000 gold? That's mwah. Yeah. I gotta say I love this game, guys. I love this game. We sold these gloves also for 71,000, but now 263,000 gold. How the fuck does people pay this for a pair of gloves? And that's kind of the funny thing, right? Right now, if someone wants to go and buy these gloves, right? They could go on the server and buy them for 11,000 gold. But this person decided to not create a character on that server, or they were obviously not, they didn't know that it was 11,000 gold on Illidan. Right now on Illidan, there's 4 of these for 11,000 gold if you want to buy them. So, alright, I guess it's Christmas a little bit late. That's really, really awesome. Can't believe. Coming back to this, there is more investment that we can do. What I would like, but there's gonna be ads. Yeah, there's ads right now. We'll talk more about what I would like to go next, because of this change here. All right, we'll talk more about this change. But for now, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna stretch a little bit since we got some ads. I'm gonna benefit from this situation. I would suggest that you do the same if you can hear me right now, because stretching is just really good when we're spending a long time on the. When I'm streaming and stuff, it's just really, really nice. Let me see. I'm just going to verify something as I'm doing this. Okay. Why is this? Okay. Sorry about that. Okay, we'll go back and now I can stretch. Okay, let's stretch. Whew. Oh, this is Oh yeah, that feels good. Ugh. It kind of sucks that you see this on the YouTube VODs, this part where there's ads. This was important for me. I'm not even sure that you can hear. I'm not even sure that you can hear it when I'm kind of back there. I guess I'll watch my VOD after this and see. But yeah. Yeah, there's something about just these ad moments, right? Oh, you can? Oh, that's good. Thanks, DJ Chimey. Oh yeah, sorry about that. And I think the ads are over. Yeah, the ads are over. Welcome back, everyone. Thank you so much for your patience during the ads. Very appreciated. So, coming back to this here, okay? There's a reason. I kind of want to explain a little bit more about what I just did here, because you just saw me buy. That's not what you saw me. You saw me buy these here. You just saw me spend like 1.7 million gold. Okay, so I kind of want to explain my thoughts with what I just did here, okay? Because it's very, very important to understand that what I did here is risky, all right? What I just did here is risky. This is not some sort of guaranteed thing, okay? So I'll try to explain it here. Let me just get another little sheet here. So, why did Canada buy these bolts? I'll try to elaborate a few reasons for why, okay? So first of all, these bolts are currently not quite profitable, okay? So right now, these bolts are not profitable. That's kind of the first reason. The second reason is that right now, I'll need to go on my other account for this to kind of show you kind of the tailoring profession, okay? Because I think it's important to understand the tailoring profession before I can really go into why, you know, because I can tell you why, but if you don't see it, it's going to be a little bit difficult for you to follow, okay? So I'll go into one of my tailors, okay, to kind of show you. But basically, all right, the crafting of these bolts is time gated, okay? So the crafting of these bolts, you cannot craft as many as you'd like, just like a regular craft. And I'll kind of show you in game, right? I'll show you in game. So this is if you're familiar with the bolts in Dragonflight, it's the exact same thing. But like we're at the tailoring table right now, and if I go into like these bolts that we just bought, you can see I can only craft 30 of these bolts right now. And if I go on to the auction house, right now they're probably going to show that they're quite profitable because I just resetted them. Actually, they're not that resetted, right? If you see here, yeah, that's fine. But you see that now because I just resetted them, they're 285 gold profit per craft. But you can only craft like 30, and the next bolt, you see how the next bolt is only available 8 hours later? Well, I can kind of finish crafting these actually. Yeah, let's just keep crafting them. But yeah. Every 8 hours, which means you can craft 3 bolts per day per type, because there's 2 types, okay? We can craft both types, okay? So you can craft basically about 6 bolts per day. So if someone would like to craft like thousands and thousands of these bolts, they would need a ton of characters that have tailoring. And right now, there's not really a good reason to have tailoring, all right? Which kind of tells me that, hey, I think this kind of change could stick, right? This could be something that sticks. But we don't know. We'll see eventually, but right now we don't know. So that's one of the reasons, okay? Whoops, this is not the one. This is it. Okay, so here. The crafting of these bolts is time-gated, and that changes a lot of things. That is time-gated. Also, looking at future patch notes, it's going to be even harder to craft many of these bolts. Okay, so when we look at the patch notes right now, and if I look, I'll try to get a screenshot for you. Yeah, let me get a screenshot for you here. Boom. You can see right now that sometimes when I crafted them, instead of getting 2 bolts, we got 11 and we got 10, and we can get up to 12. In the future, right, this is what these patch notes are saying. This is not going to be possible, okay? This is not going to be possible in the future, just like the general thing with multicraft is that it's reduced by 30%, okay? So, the amount, not the chance of getting a multicraft, but the amount from a multicraft. And that changes a lot of things. So basically, everyone that was crafting a bolt like this is now going to get less bolts, which means even if there was some tailors left, they will craft even less bolts, which is kind of why I think that this was a potentially a good investment, but only time will tell. And now, let's take a look at what could go wrong, okay? What could go wrong? Oh, whoops. Actually, let's just do it on a different thing here. What could go wrong? So let's put this here. Well, it's very, very, there is already many people holding on to these bolts, right? This is kind of a new reality of doing any type of flipping nowadays, okay? If you're doing flipping of any sorts, like I just did, you'll get a lot of people doing the exact same thing, right? You know how earlier into the stream, I said something about, well, right now, not a lot of people are raiding, which means you don't need a lot of consumables, and when there's going to be a gear reset, people will need more consumables, and they're going to need to do their Mythic Plus and their delves and their raids, and they'll need tons of consumables and everything and blah, blah, blah. So all of the materials will go up in price because the demand will go up. So surely this is going to happen. However, because people see this in the future, there's already people kind of buying these materials nonstop, which means the supply at the start of the patch is going to be so high. Right now, the price of the materials should go down, but they're not going down because people are buying these materials and holding on to them. So it's kind of a balance of, is there more people holding or is there more people not holding, right? Because yes, there's going to be a higher demand, but if the supply is ridiculously high, maybe it's not going to work, because we've seen this in the past when there's not a lot of people. If the patch is not successful and not a lot of people play, you could definitely see that there's too much supply, and then all of the prices will go drastically down from the price that you paid for, because right now we are buying overpriced goods, right? The reality is that these prices should be lower, but they're not. But we'll see what happens in the future. Hey, DJ Scott, how you doing? Nice to see you. So this is one of the main things that could go wrong, okay? Second thing, Blizzard is going to mess up the conversion. Okay, so they're saying these beautiful numbers, but I think we're all kind of familiar now that Blizzard is messing up a lot of these things, because this was supposed to happen this patch. Is it gonna not happen next patch too? Because it didn't happen this patch, so now it's in the future, and I don't know if this is gonna really be helpful. Also, like, resourcefulness is more powerful, which is kind of the next reason. Like, resourcefulness being more powerful could affect the general quantities. As much as they cannot produce a certain amount of quantity, the crafting cost is going to go lower, and if the crafting cost is lower, the price of the bolts is going to be lower, right? So that's kind of the other thing, right? So am I going to be right about this investment? Maybe, but maybe not. There's real reasons why I could go there, and I kind of want a reminder. This is a gamble, right? This is a gamble. This is not some sort of a super duper science-y thing, right? It's just not. So looking at this, I think it's very clear that this is a gamble, right? Now, looking at something else here is that looking back to the post of the professions, right? They're also talking about inscription, which is going to get also the same thing with tailoring, would get reduced amount of multi-craft from the multitasking tree. So right now, if you're crafting, we can go on our scribe actually. Let's go on the scribe, so it's just going to be kind of simpler here. Bit of a simpler situation. And we're going to drink some delicious water. From our margarita glass. Delicious. All right. Almost there. All right. So if we look at inscription right now, if I were to craft like some ink or whatever, like if I craft some shadow inks, I don't know if we're going to see an example of this. I'll just craft a few and maybe we'll see it. But you can get up to 6 inks when you're crafting one, okay? So like you see, we got 5, we got 6. There you go. We got the 6. So we can get up to 6. So with this change, it's going to make it that now instead of 6, we could get 3 or 4 as the maximum instead of 6. I don't know if it's going to be 3 or 4 because this is kind of poorly explained. Because right now, okay, so right now, if you get 6, that means the bonus is 5. If I do this multiplied by 0.7, then you have a 3.5 extra, which means it's pretty decent. But now this gets cut into 50%. So 50% of this, right? Is it going to be something like we only get 3 every time? I'm not sure this is how it works for this part here. I think that normally you could get up to 3, but then you get like the 50% instead of 100%. So instead of getting to 5, I think the maximum is going to be 4 inks, but I'm not 100% sure. So basically, in the future, when you see crafts like this, right, this is not going to be possible anymore. And this applies to inks, greenwood, ciphers, missives, treaties, and I guess glyphs, but it doesn't really matter. And that's it, right? And contracts too, okay? And Ventus runes. So this applies, because if you look at the multi-craft tree in here, right, multitasking, you'll see that at the end, it's 25%, 25%, 25%, and 25% for a total of 100%. This is going to get reduced to like 10, 10, 15, and 25, something like this, right? No, 10, 10, 15, 15 maybe, or I don't know. Doesn't matter. Or maybe 10, 10, 10, 20. Yeah. But yeah, this is basically what you'll see in the future. So because of that, I'm looking at this, and yeah, I could currently go up and buy a lot of ink like I did the bolts. But here's the problem, okay? The bolts were not profitable, okay? This here is profitable, and I can kind of show you with my salvage spreadsheet, okay? I have a spreadsheet that's available for subs and people who have a lot of channel points, all right? So this spreadsheet for me calculates if something is profitable or not, but these prices are not updated. So let's go and update the prices to see. Let's just take a look at a few of these things, not everything, but yeah, I have a group for that. So let's go into the Warwitted Herbs. So right now you can see that Blessing Blossom is at, see, let's just let it finish, is at let's say 6.4 seems reasonable, okay? So Blessing Blossom 6.4. Then we got Orbinid at like 7, I think 7.4. A little bit higher than earlier. Then we got Lure Drop at like 21.6. And we got also Microbloom, I think, next. Yeah, my Arator Spear at like 17.5. We're seeing Microbloom and a few more things. So Microbloom here is at, let's say 7. Already at 7. Then we got Shadow Ink at 50. Oh, hell yeah. Gold's and more investments. Always more investments. Shadow Ink at 50. Apricot Ink at like 88.5. That's already at 88.5. Let's check the Codified Greenwood and the Ciphers. Ciphers are at 176. And this is 118. So 118 and 176. So with this, with my current stats and everything, right now we're making a ridiculous amount of gold and profit per minute, right? You can see that right now crafting some ciphers is giving me like 5,000 gold per minute with the current prices. It's kind of ridiculous because like if I craft this for 10 minutes, right? So it's 5137 times 10. This would give me this amount of profit. So right now, I'm already crafting those things. I already have a ton of those things. But here's the thing, right? In the future, with these changes, all of these numbers are going to be changed, right? Because of, you know, the new changes to resourcefulness and multi-craft. So these are all, I'm going to need to redo all of this fucking spreadsheet pretty soon. It's fun, right? Sorry about that. But yeah, I think that right now I just craft a ton of these already. But what I could do in advance is craft even more because of these changes in here. So yeah, because inscription is going to get hit by this multi-craft thing on top of the initial multi-craft thing, I think it's pretty clear that to me that I want to craft a lot of inscription goodies before. But yeah, multi-craft is changed, Golden, and resourcefulness is buffed. But multi-craft is nerfed, and inscription and tailoring is also very nerfed, which means I actually bought some rank 2 bolts and some Duskweave and Dawnweave bolts. I bought like for 1.7 million of them earlier on the stream. Like the work never ends. No, the work never does end, does it? But it's satisfying work, so that's okay. So there's also other things in this post that was kind of interesting. So first of all, you'll get some sort of 10 extra knowledge points with the reputations in there, right? So if you catch up with the renown, you'll get more account-wide knowledge, which is always nice. New profession recipes. We don't have a lot right now, but we see that there is new cooking materials, right? New cooking and new cooking material, like twine herbs is new. Undermine clam meat is new, and crunchy peppers. And I don't know if these are new or not. I don't think they are, but the clam meat and the clam meat is definitely new. So I don't know if there's going to be like a 2x4. Oh, it's a 16 knowledge. Oh my god, 16 renown. That's a lot. Obviously, there's new crests, so nothing too special here. This is a customization for engineers that they can craft for the new dynamic ground mount, I'll call it. Something that's very interesting in here is the contract and the Ventus runes are purchasable for, at least for now, they're purchasable with Artisan Acuity. I was thinking, yeah, I can link, sorry about that. I should have linked it, but yeah, we can link this in here in both the chats. But yeah, I think that this could be a very, 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 very good way to spend your concentration, these two recipes here. All right. I think that this could be absolutely insane. Thought though those security stat changes were not confirmed anywhere. No. This is in the like, this is data mined, right? Are they gonna cancel this? Maybe, maybe not, right? But this is a developer note, right? While multi-craft and resources have their own niche, this is essentially the case at the point for multi-craft. They really wanted to do this, and I think their main reason for this is that make the system kind of, I don't know, if people fuck up, they don't fuck up as bad as they use resourcefulness instead of multi-craft per se. But I think this is a tedious change and a ridiculous, like, not needed change at all, but whatever. But yeah, I think that these two could be incredible concentration things, right? Oh yeah, absolutely. I mean, this could be changed, right? And that's kind of the thing when you're planning about the future, right? When you're planning about the future, everything can change, right? For all we know, they could cancel this fucking mount thing because it's not ready, or because they found a critical bug or whatever. You know, it's always this sort of not so sure, and what we'll see, right? There's also a leatherworking recipe for the charge armor kit, which is apparently I don't know if this is going to be like some sort of best in slot for a lot of people. All I can say is that I don't really care for leatherworking, but this could be kind of a sleeper good recipe. It's kind of hard to say. But yeah, those are kind of the new changes that we saw. And I mean, it's on Wowhead, so I'm assuming this is a credible source. They're talking again about the catch-up system. There's going to be like a catch-up for not a catch-up, but a respec system. So yeah. So this is better than spell threats in terms of intellect. So okay, well that's already kind of good. So it could make spell threats really, really bad though. So I know some people are holding on to some spell threats, wink wink, you know. But yeah, I think there's definitely an opportunity. Looking at all this information, I think that I might make some scribes because of this. I might absolutely make some scribes because of this. This looks juicy as hell, and for that we need to kind of prepare. So you could expect me in a future stream, potentially next week, that we're gonna start making some scribes. With obviously we're gonna make them with enchanters, because enchanters is the best profession in the game. We could do like kind of the whole enchanter again, so we'll see. There are more recipes to be added in the build. Oh yeah, absolutely, Goldzem, but this could be the only recipes as well, Goldzem, because if we look at the patch 10.1, there wasn't that many more recipes, right? There wasn't that many more recipes. I'm expecting something. Right now you see there's something for cooking, something for enchanting, engineering, inscription, leatherworking. You don't see anything for tailoring. You don't see anything for alchemy. You don't see anything for... let's see, jewel crafting, I think that has nothing too. Yeah, jewel crafting has nothing. What else has nothing? Skinning, maybe. Yeah, there's probably going to be a new skinning thing. Hello, Royas, how you doing? Yeah, the raid journal is probably not too... I mean, it's too early to say. At least we got the PTR now. I did go into the PTR and saw something interesting. I can actually... let's try... I want to show you a little something that I saw that I thought was a pretty good change. It's a very small thing, but I thought I would show it. Because I went into the PTR right before the stream, because I wanted to see if there was like some things I could find. But to be honest, there's not a lot of things into the PTR. I don't even know how to get to the Goblin Zone in the PTR right now. But yeah, here's something that's really cool. You can make a new group, all right, and call it, let's say I want to make my bankers into one group, right? So you have a group where you can put all of your bankers, for example, like this, okay, and you can minimize it. So now you could have little groups like this that you open and close, right? So it sucks that we can only have 4 of them in a group, right? But you can just have new camps, and they have like different backgrounds. So here we could call them poop, all right? So we have the poop group. And then we can just, it would be nice if there was a button to minimize all or maximize all. And we can have like different campsites now. These are the ones that I've unlocked, right? Or just, you can change it for like each group. So like this one's going to have this one. Group is going to have this one. And there you go. And there's different ones. So apply to, like just apply. There you go. But now if I go into the bankers, it's going to work. No, it's not working or whatever. Apply. Okay, now it's working. And look at this one. It's looked pretty good, right? Look pretty good. I like this one more than the original one. Oh, we can sort by realm? Really? Where? I don't know. Oh, warband character list, so we can remove it too. Yay. There we go. So yeah, if I go into the game, that was not what I wanted to show you, but I thought this was a nice little nifty, something that I really enjoy that Blizzard has been changing is a lot of small things like this, right? I was really hoping for something like this. It's not exactly what I would have liked with the changes to the Warband UI, but I like that Blizzard is taking attention into their UI more, you know? So this is what I wanted to show you, okay? So this is creating a bug right now, but look at this right now, all right? You can see the map legends and the quest just like before, but there's a new place for events. If I click on it, it does a Lua error. But this is pretty cool, right? That now we're gonna have all of the list of the future event, which I'm assuming there's gonna be timers, right? Isn't this like, it really sucks that right now, if you want to see the events, you either need to know it, or you need to go on Wowhead, right? You need to go on Wowhead and look at like these things here to see kind of the timers. Okay, so this is happening and blah, blah, blah. Out of Dawn, Wurzel, da, da, da. You know, all of these daily credit, all of these things, these events could be inside these this little list here, which would be pretty nice. I would really, really like it. But right now, I cannot really go into the Undermine. Oh, into the Cavern of the Ringing Deeps. Do you guys want to... you know what? Let's go check. Let's go check if we can find anything about the Undermine in the Ringing Deeps. Because right now, I'd be interested to see. Because I didn't see any of the quests that could lead me there. But maybe I'm bad. I mean, making groups with real names and adding the characters, yeah. Oh yeah, you could write the name of the realm there, right? You could have like characters with realms. The only problem is that these groups have a maximum of 4 characters, so that's kind of sucky. Oh, okay. So let's see. I'm in the Ringing Deeps now. Can we find a special? There's no special quest right now, so I don't know how to get to the quest starts with Illyria in the new Darnagal portal room. Ah, fucking hell. Golden, you needed to say this before. But thank you for saying it. And I'll just remove this. Yay. Oops. Come on. Canada, stop being bad at flying. Stop it now. Alright. So the type, that's okay. I need to have the campaign completed and new quest in the same place as the one in Seven Isles. Oh, okay, so it's the... Okay. I'm not sure. I don't think I have the campaign completed.
Any new stories?
The expedition awaits. That's to go to, I'm pretty sure this is to go to, the Seven Isles. Right? This is not Illyria either.
Goodbye, my friend.
Oh, is there like a special portal here that you said? Is this gonna be a portal here? I've never been higher here. Ah, look at this. Ooh. Look at me. Ah, it ends here. Boo. Alaya is next to that Siren Isles NPC. So I guess I would need to have a character that's done this. Let's try... I don't know if I have any characters that's done the campaign, to be honest. Let me see. If I look here, I would need to do this War Within campaign. What is Lingering Shadows? So this is the campaign that I need to do? Flight training. Is this a very long thing to do, like this 5 chapters campaign? I'm at part 2, right? I mean, I'm not going to do it now, but in the future, I will do it off stream probably, right? So that I can actually navigate the PTR. Let me put this on my task list. Finish campaign. That's going to be on the urgent task list. Okay. Well, I mean, these are the small things I wanted to show you kind of in the PTR, so we can kind of close the PTR. But yeah, let me go back into the list of things that we need to do for today. So if we go into the stream, we did kind of talk. Don't think I'm going to make more season 2 investments for now. I do still have some ideas for it, but yeah, we did check the PTR. We'll need to do the giveaway a little bit later. We did check the post. So right now, I think we can move on to the War Within toys. Okay, so as you may or may not know, I like crafting toys for various reasons. Like, all of these toys, like this is a Dragonflight toy, this is a Shadowlands toy. These things I can sell for my cross-realm operations, right? And that's something that's been very good. Now, in this expansion, there is new toys from 2 professions. One of them is engineering with the Barrel of Fireworks, all right? There's also the Defective Escape Pod, the Filmless Camera, the Kazagar Wormhole, and the Stonebound Lantern. I have all of these recipes. There's also 2 more recipes with Jewel Crafting, which is the Beautification Iris and the Remembrance Stone. So now, I wanted to craft these at the start of the expansion, but there was a little bit of a problem. The crafting cost was extremely high. Right now, the crafting cost is way more reasonable, and you can see that this is actually profitable on my server for about 1,200 gold profit. And if I use a resourcefulness tool, it's actually going to be a little bit more. I can get that spreadsheet. This is not the public spreadsheet right now. I do have a TSM group that have most of these items in it. All right, I do have a TSM shopping group for this. So yeah. I can actually, I'm not sure if I have it here. Let me see. Yeah, I do have the shopping profile. So if we go into TSM and you browse and boom, you'll see the craftable toys. Most of these items that are in this group are from that list. So it's basically the same thing. This is how you can kind of check on your realm, which is like very good to craft. Like for example, if we finish this scan, sorry about that. You see, a lot of these items are very profitable. Okay, so like for example, on my realm, this costs about 50 gold to craft, and right now it's 10,000 gold. That's very good. This doesn't cost that much. Costs 1,800 gold to craft this, and sells for like 7,000. Alvin is at 17,000. Is really good. BBF Fist at this price is ridiculously good. This is a very high price for this as well. Very nice. So yeah, this is kind of how you can scan for this. I just don't want to create a spreadsheet. If you can share that with me. Oh, this is this group here is you can find it on the premium Discord channel, in the gateway sheet with my TSM profile. There's like TSM shopping group, so you'll have this group, and there you go. You can kind of find it here. You don't need to create a spreadsheet for this. You can just kind of have this in here. Oh, yeah, Derek already has access, pretty sure. But yeah, let's take a look here, because I didn't know what these had in terms of like crafting costs. But now this is something that I could sell on every server that I have. It's a new toy, so I'm expecting this to sell pretty well. So let's craft something like 8 of these. On this one, so let's check each of one if they're profitable right now. This looks like an expensive craft, 125. Yeah, it's cost 25. It costs like 3,500, but this has a pretty decent sell rate. So again, we'll craft something like 9. Filmless camera is much cheaper to craft, but right now you can see how it's not profitable. We're still gonna craft 5 of them. The escape pod here is 2,200, so this is like quite profitable here. So let's craft 8, and the barrel of fireworks costs 3,000 gold to craft. Right now is super profitable in this round, and actually, oh yeah, this store is really cool because this is a target dummy. Okay, a target dummy is always like kind of very desirable for people in general. So we'll craft 10 of these because this is a very high sell rate, which means I'm going to craft a lot of these. Okay, so to create this, we need a lot of parts. So in this situation, I'm going to take a look to see if parts are profitable to craft by myself. So let's start with this. Sorry about that. So right now, this is very, very, very profitable. I just need to buy a bunch of null stones. So let's buy like 500 null stones. Because I want to craft a lot of these anyway. What else do we need? If we look at here, we need a lot of business bolts. So if I look at business bolts, are they profitable right now? Oh, we need to switch to a multi-craft tool. And yeah, this is somewhat profitable, but nothing too crazy here. We could probably buy these to save time. Okay, safety switches, we don't need a lot. Whimsical wiring. So let's see whimsical wiring. Whimsical wiring is not super profitable either. Gyrating gear is gyrating gear is somewhat profitable. Do we need a lot of gyrating gear? We could grab the gyrating gear. Entropy and insert. Entropy and insert is quite profitable. So let's do a few of them. But I'm actually gonna do a shopping operation here. We're gonna buy a lot of these things, like the business bolts here. We're gonna buy. There we go. Then we're gonna buy the whimsical wiring and the gyrating gear, and the chaos circuits we're gonna craft. This we're gonna craft, and the safety switch we're gonna craft. So let's get into it. Grab all this. I reckon they are hiding the new recipes to stop us speculating hard. I don't think so. I think that people speculating is good for the game. It creates like some hype over the next patch, and it sounds like there's more content to it. I think that Blizzard would benefit into... I think there's something cool about just having secrets in the game, and that's something that's been kind of happening here and there. You know, I think people enjoy that there's some secretive things happening in the game. My nose was doing great recently, and now today it seems like it's dying because I'm streaming or something. Canadia's not happy. All right. Let's see here. So we'll need to craft a few things here. We have the entropy and answers, and then the chaos circuits. But yeah, we'll see. But yeah, you can see right now that we're making like some decent profit. Like reagent crafting, like 31 gold profit on a reagent crafting like this is extremely high. This is not something that sells super fast though, the entropy and answers, so I wouldn't really craft a crazy amount here. Still, it's pretty decent. I think the chaos circuits are still pretty good too. When you are on the PTR and read the 4 Goblin Cartel bios, you can hint that there might be professions locked behind their sub-factions. Super interested they do. If it's like Covenant for professions. Maybe. I mean, here's the... I don't like recipes being gated by reputation personally. It's not the end of the world, right? But I prefer when it's not like that. One of the things that I think would kind of... I think one of the reasons why Blizzard are kind of not releasing everything is that maybe some of this stuff is not final, right? As much as we'd like to think that it's all final right now, there could be a world where Blizzard has not finalized everything. So if they're releasing something that gets changed, it could create some player frustration. Like, let's say that they released a recipe for something similar to Dracotis, and then they realize that it doesn't make sense anymore, and they remove it. I feel like this would be a very big player frustration, right? I think that Blizzard wants to do some changes about jewel crafting and alchemy, maybe, but I really don't know. So I wouldn't be surprised if there was a new Dracotis next season, because I think Blizzard is very disappointed with the amount of people not doing the transmutes. And also, I think that Blizzard is disappointed with just jewel crafting in general, the prices and everything. But maybe not. I'm not too sure like what Blizzard is thinking on that front. But yeah. So let's craft a lot of these things. So when you're crafting items like this that cannot multi-craft, you want to switch your tool to a resourcefulness tool. Very, very important. So here we wanted to make 12 of these. So we'll need to be careful here. How many is that? Let's just stop it. So this is 10. So let's create 2 more. 1, 2. Very nice. Defective escape pod. We wanted to make 8. Okay, let's do 1 more. Filmless camera. We wanted to make 5. Stonebound lantern. We wanted to make 8. And finally, the Kazalgar wormhole. We wanted to make 9. And we'll have a ton of items in our bags right now, and it's all going to go into the water bank because there's a lot. Actually, not going to all go into the water bank. We're going to mail some of it on the banker on this realm. All right. So let's send some of this stuff to my banker on this realm. So we're gonna have 3 of those. 3 of those. Effective escape pod. Yes. There we go. So we have these 12. And does he have this? He already has some of this, so that's good. The rest is going to go into the water bank. That's terrible because you can only pick 1 per week and it's account wide, so you would only be able to unlock that specific profession and all those are like behind. It makes choice matters more. I tend to agree a little bit with both of you here. I think that on the side of Warshall, I think that it would create some player frustration if they were to do a system like what you're suggesting, right? But on the side of Golden, I think that it would be nice if like the choices that we make in a game, a fantasy game like this, mattered more. Maybe not the way that you're suggesting it, but I think it would be nice if we could make some changes, right? So like if we could have something that doesn't like tie to player power or economy power, you know, yeah. Here's something that I would like. Okay, so right now there is, let me kind of show you with a little graphic. So right now you have a choice, right? Where you can get like the Weaver, okay, that gives you a 30% crafting speed, okay? The Weaver gives you this, and that kind of sucks because the other two, I think it's the General and the Vizier, gives you nothing, right? So they give currently nothing. So you're always picking up the Weaver. What if instead we could have something like this guy would give a 5% ingenuity buff, and this guy would give maybe a 5% resourcefulness buff, right? It would give you a reason to try the General and to try the Vizier, right? Because maybe crafting, if you're not doing any reagent crafting, this is kind of shit, right? This is almost useless to have this if you're not doing reagent crafting. On the other side, if you're not using really much concentration, this is kind of useless to you. But this is pretty good. Or you know, it could just be like moving speed, right? What if it was like 10% movement speed? So, I mean, movement speed is just in general good. But some people would prefer crafting speed. I don't know. I don't even know what these two give because I saw the 30% crafting speed and I was like, I don't care about the rest, you know? Something about gathering. Yeah, it could be like, it could be like a gathering buff. Like maybe it could be a deafness buff, right? No, this is already with deafness too, right? So what if I don't know. It's just, yeah. Yeah, that's kind of the thing, right? With the files, yeah, but it costs you gold to get these files. Not a lot of gold, but still. Is like obviously 5% resourcefulness is a lot, but I'm just kind of, this is what would be where the choice matters, right? The choice matters. Like on some weeks, maybe it's better to take, on some phases of the expansion, maybe it's better to take the crafting speed. On other phases of the expansion, maybe it's better to get ingenuity. And maybe when concentration is going to be kind of worthless, maybe it's going to be better to get resourcefulness, right? Kind of depends on your playstyle. So that's something that can be cool, right? So right now, there is no choice here. There is no choice here. And what Golden was suggesting is that we get like this sort of meaningful choice that if you want to get like a recipe, you need to grind this renan for this week until you get it, and it's account-wide, so you cannot get the other recipes. That's kind of frustrating, right? Yes, it brings this choice, but here, this thing that we're seeing here, this is not frustrating. This here is not frustrating. This is really just a buff that you have to adjust your gameplay to get the most benefit of the buffs. Yeah, I mean, yeah. In Shadowlands, it was a bit of a shit show. So we got some sales here. This is from a cross round. We're just going to grab that, and I'm going to open my warband because I want to do a little something here. So let's get one of these. Let's get, we already have one of them. No, we don't. Okay. We want to get, we already have this one. We don't have this one. We don't have this one. Okay, good. Now we need to place them into different groups. So the barrel of, oh yeah, this I need to place as well. Let's put this as a minimum of 45k. It's good. This should not be in the minimum 45k, but whatever. So the barrel of fireworks, if I remember, I need to put it at the 5,000 gold minimum to make like a decent profit. So now the filmless camera is in the groups of 3,000. I think that I want the filmless camera to be in the groups for 2,000. Then we got the stonebound lantern, which is in the 3,000. I think that's is fair for this one. And the defective escape pod is 3,000. I think this is fair too. So let's see also if we have more things. No, this has to go into the... So I did revamp my groups a little bit, so now it's changing stuff. But yeah, let's actually try and post these new things. Oh, we're not even done. Actually, I should have come here first, but let's go to the let's go back because I need to craft more items. Okay, even though I already crafted them. Actually, I already crafted them, but yeah, there was two more toys that we could craft, which was the Remembrance Stone right here. Okay, the Remembrance Stone is a toy crafted from Jewel Crafting. And the other toy that I didn't show was the Beautification Iris, okay? This one here. So, yeah, these are the 7 toys that you can craft in this expansion, which I like to craft. You know, it's just something I like to do personally. But let's take a look now if they have some value. Yeah, I'm getting this lift too. Would be sick if we were to sell this lift recipe, but especially at this price. But we'll see. Some of them are not undercutting because this is just too cheap on this RAM. It's 1,500 gold. So the defective escape pod is definitely not one of the best one. I think the Remembrance Stone has a decent sell rate, and the best one in terms of sell rate was the Barrel of Fireworks. But again, it's a little bit too cheap on this realm. I mean, I could sell it, but we'll see. Well, let's check the other realms, and we'll see if the other realms do better. Let's see if the other realms do better. I do have a few realms right now that are doing quite well into my cross-realm operations, something I do enjoy doing on a daily basis now. I'm trying to do it every day to post my my cross-realm operations. It's one of the things I do enjoy because I have limited playtime now compared to a different phase in my life where I had all the time in the world, right? There's a difference in what you do in the game. Like my goal per hour is much, much, much higher than what it used to be because I'm playing less. When you're playing less, you only do the best things that are available to you, right? So in a way, I'm making almost as much gold as I used to make when I was playing more, which is kind of surprising. I did not expect that, but apparently less is more. So here we only got a rifle sold. So let's take a look. We got the barrel of fireworks here. We can also do a restock, but I'm pretty sure there's nothing. Oh, actually there was a restock to do. Oh, fuck, I messed up. I messed up. The things are in my bags already, so I need to put everything back. Fuck you, no. Me. Fuck. If you do the restock button, but you haven't restocked, it's bad. Don't do it. Me. Okay. All right, let's do this. God damn it. Canada, what you doing with your life? This one I need. This one I need. This one I don't. I don't. This one I need. Was there anything else? I guess that's it for now. And I'll restock like next time that my auctions expire. But yeah, this round was really bad for me this week. We can actually see also if there was more stuff. Yeah, let's put this. No, this is 1,000. Yeah, let's do like this. And let's post. There's going to be probably new PvP gear in the next season. The recipes are not shown yet, so I guess we'll see later. The barrel of fireworks is at 37,000 gold. Would be sick if this sells because this has a very good sell rate. If I can sell it for 37,000 gold for something that cost me about 3,000 gold to craft, that would be pretty sick. All right. And yeah, some of these stores are definitely not spectacular, to say the least. I guess we'll see. Eventually, maybe it's going to be decent. Eventually. Oh, yeah. My back. Oh, yeah, I need to stretch again pretty soon. I mean, we'll have a little break pretty soon too, so we'll see. So I need to not do the restock, otherwise it's gonna hurt, just like it just did. All right. So yeah, this guy sold a few things again. Let's open the war bank. All right, do we have this? We already do. That's good. Oh, we don't have any more of the remembrance stone. So this guy doesn't have anything. So I don't think I'm gonna actually even bother with this guy. He already had the items for some reason. Oh, we didn't have the fireworks. I need to log back in. Either way, actually, this is kind of the 4-hour mark of the stream. I try to take a little break every 2 hours. So we're gonna take a moment. All right. I'm gonna take a little moment, and I'll be right back in a few minutes. And when we come back, we'll do more of the cross-farm gold making, and then we'll switch to other gold making methods. Maybe we'll do a group farm, right? Would you guys enjoy a group farm? If you do, let me know, and I'll be right back.
No, God!
All right. I am so sorry for the long break. But we're back. We are back. So thank you so much for your patience. So here. Oh, we lost the thing. So this guy's going to log out. We do have a few of the cross-realm characters still left to do. So we're going to log in. Just get a few things. So, as I was mentioning a little bit before, I play the game a lot less than I used to, right? For multiple reasons. Right now, I don't raid, I don't PvP, I don't really do group farms, even though I would enjoy doing some group farms, to be honest. But there's a lot of things that I don't do right now, and I guess it. How can I say this? It doesn't like diminish my interest for the game, because for a very, very long time now, I've really just been kind of playing as a goal maker only kind of type of gameplay, right? It's been a very long time since I went into the game just as playing the regular way per se, right? So it does change the way that I do things. And if I were to play more, what would I do, right? If I were to play more, what would I do? I don't think that I would do a whole lot of things. And that's kind of the beauty of this game, is that there's not one correct way to play the game, right? If you want, you can just do gold making, and like technically, and there's been times where I did do gold making for like, I don't know, like 12 hours a day, you know, back in like 2017, 2018, around that time, I was playing all the time. And nowadays, I feel like it would be nice if Blizzard released a little bit more content for gold making purposes, but on the other hand, I think they're doing the game more in a seasonal way now, where there's a new season, you do the gold making in the new season, and you do like if you want to do more, you can still do more, but mostly it's like for the season that's exciting, and I'm kind of excited for season 2. I don't know about you, you nice people, but yeah. Right now, I'm kind of struggling. I'm struggling to play more than 2 hours in a day. So I kind of want to demonstrate what I'm doing when I'm not streaming, right? So as we are doing kind of the cross-realm stuff again, where we just post our auctions. Right now, my auctions are not expired. So if you look here, they're going to be expired in like 18 hours, because I posted them before the stream. Right, but I do have like these new items I can post. I just have like one more round to do, and I just kind of showed my sales at the same time. If you're interested in doing something similar. So here's one of the main things that I do every day. I post my auctions, right? Very, very simple. If you want to be making a lot of gold, the best thing that you can do is post your auctions. And it seems like a bit of a stupid advice, right? It doesn't even seem like advice to post your auctions, but the reality is that many people don't even post their auctions, or they just don't post their auctions enough, right? They don't post their auctions enough to my liking, right? And when I say like to my liking, I mean, if you want to make sales, you need to post your auctions. There's no way around it, okay? There's just no way around it. You just can't, right? Not if you're not posting your auctions, it's just not going to happen, you know? So if I have one piece of advice, it would be that. If you don't post, you don't sell. Exactly, Warshall, right? If you don't post, you don't sell, because I look at crafting, which is probably my favorite thing to do in the game, and you see me do a lot of crafting on the stream. Crafting is probably one of the best ways to make gold in a minimal amount of time, right? Crafting an item is not very long. Posting it is not very long. So you just craft and post. You just kind of scan for what's profitable. Because like, I heard something about what did I'm trying to remember what was the exact sentence, but I probably won't have the exact sentence, but I think it was something along the lines of, I'd like to get started with crafting, but I don't even know why people craft. I don't understand what's appealing about crafting. So I guess I wanted today to do a little bit of a very, very small, very simple way to explain crafting to people. All right. So let me try and do this with paint. So you got item 1. Okay. Then you do an operation that we're going to call crafting. Okay. And now it becomes item 2. Okay. The reason why we do this is because item 2 is worth more. Okay, so this is kind of worth more than item 1. You see how item 1 is $1 and item 2 is $3, right? This is kind of why we do crafting. And I'm sure that this seems like a very, very simplistic crafting, and I don't think that people with like Dragonflight and the War Within crafting, when they see like resourcefulness and ingenuity and concentration, that it looks like simple as I just showed you. But here's the thing. The problem right now with crafting is that this step is confusing in the War Within, right? This step is not as back in the day. Back in the day, you would get like a linen cloth to turn, or like let's say copper ore turns into copper bar, right? Very, very simple thing. If the copper ore is cheaper than the copper bar, you sell the bars instead of selling the ores. That's pretty simple, right? But now with this complex crafting system, with this step being super confusing to know if you're even making profit, this is kind of why people are scared. And to me, I think what's something that's kind of really, really, especially with some stuff like add-ons like TSM, right? There's a lot of misconceptions also, right? And coming back into just crafting, I'm going to say a few things, okay? So just some statements about crafting, okay? Or misconceptions, right? So I kind of want to break some of the misconceptions that we have right now, okay? So, you don't need add-ons. Now, people use add-ons, but Canada, you're telling me you don't need add-ons to make gold with this. Well, yeah, because you can use your head. You can just use your head in a very simple way. All right, so let me kind of show you how you can use your head. Okay. We're going to take a look at the auction house. I'm going to take a look at the recipe right now. Let's say, take a look at this recipe, okay? So I'm going to look at the auction house, look at this recipe, and be like, okay, let's take a look at how much is luminous ink. Oh, that's dirt cheap. Okay. Let's take a look at umbral ink. This is 81 gold, so that's like 250 gold for these. Now, this is basically free, and this is basically free. Okay, so this is like 250 gold. So how much is that? But look at that. Oh, this is 3,000 gold. Well, that's pretty simple. I didn't need an add-on to check this out, right? This is just the profession interface and the auction house. Pretty simple stuff, right? I see that this recipe is craftable. Now, there's a lot of questions that may come to you, like, why is this even this price? Is this gonna sell? right? But something that's good about having add-ons is that I know my crafting costs right away, right? It's good to have add-ons. I'm not saying it's not good to have add-ons, right? But you can already see it with this add-on here that I'm making 3,000 gold profit or more with this, which is pretty sick for such a simple craft, right? And it's not like I'm selling like that many of them, right? But they're all cost like 200 gold to craft. If you have like a ton of these different items, it's pretty good. And if you sell them on multiple realms, it's pretty good, right? Very simple stuff. But that's kind of the basis of crafting. And this is the old crafting that had no resourcefulness and no anything. But I guess that what I wanted to kind of really reiterate is that you don't need add-ons. Add-ons are there to simplify and speed up the process, okay? So we live in a world where everybody wants to min-max, especially in World of Warcraft, right? If you go raiding, you can't go raiding if you don't have DBM and 12 add-ons and like all of these weak aura profiles and all of this stuff. But the reality is that you can go raiding with no add-ons at all. There are visual cues, there are sound cues. Are you going to be the best in the world without add-ons? Probably not, because add-ons are there to simplify and speed up the process. And just in general, when it's simplified, it's easier not to make mistakes, because crafting will always have a risk to it, right? Crafting, let's just simplify this. Crafting is risky, and people do not like risk, all right? People do not like risk. However, it is a worthwhile risk, okay? So let me give you a bit of an example here of crafting is a risk. Let's do another freaking board. That's another board because I kind of want to do something. Okay, so here we'll do tails or heads. Okay. If it falls on tails, you lose $500. Okay. If it hit on heads, you win $600. All right. Are you flipping a coin with me? Here's the thing, okay? There's something about expected value here, okay? EV, expected value, that's going to give me here that every time that I flip this coin, I make $50, okay? Every time that I flip this coin, I make $50 because every 2 rolls, right? On average, because this is a 50-50 chance, I will get $100 every time I flip it twice, which means every time I flip it, I make $50. All right, that's a pretty simple thing. However, many people will not make this flip simply because of the risk of losing multiple times in a row. And it makes sense. Okay? It makes sense because that's kind of you have a real risk when you're crafting, right? That when you see how this item here that I just showed, right? Well, it's not a free item, right? It costs 260 gold to craft. It's a pretty low risk. I think everybody can afford to lose 260 gold. But if it doesn't sell, it's a big disappointment, right? Or an item like this, which has a 2,000 gold crafting cost. Well, yes, it says I'm going to make 1,000 gold. But is it actually going to happen? Am I really going to make this profit? Because we've all been burned before. We've all been burned before where it was saying that we would make 1,000 gold. But the reality is that we didn't make 1,000 gold because the prices are changing. And that's kind of my next point. The prices are constantly changing. If it's not profitable right now, it doesn't mean that it's always unprofitable. Also, if it's profitable right now, it doesn't mean that it's always profitable. You saw me earlier using some concentration, and here's what Canada was saying, okay? Here's what the dumbass Canada was saying. Guys, spend your concentration, okay? Spend your concentration. Concentration is always, always, always profitable. The reality is that even with concentration, there's a very, very small amount of risk. Where some people could completely tank the market because, I don't know, big price changes, Blizzard changes something, and you could actually lose gold from using your concentration. It's absolutely possible. Is it, but here's how I would evaluate like a concentration craft, okay? In a form of a concentration craft, it would be like instead of heads or tails where you lose 500 and you win, I would add a 0 here. Okay? If it hits tails, you lose 500 gold. But if it hits heads, you win 6,000 gold. That's kind of more, or even like 60,000 gold. It's ridiculously rare that you're going to lose in this one. All right? This is like the EV here is much, much, much higher. It's about, let me see. So it would be 5,000 divided by 2, and I'm gonna, it's like 2,500 every time you flip this coin, basically. No, it's not that. It's 5,500, yeah. So 2750 every time you flip this coin. So yeah, and this is why people are not doing the concentration. But obviously that there's another point that I think a lot of people will point out. Crafting is confusing as hell because of this new system, right? I feel like there was more people crafting at different points in the history of WoW, especially with the region-wide auction house. Now it's becoming like so confusing for people. And I don't really know how Blizzard can fix it, to be honest. If people don't invest time into learning the system, it's really, really hard. So, and this is kind of why I would suggest people to learn the system, but it's not, it's easier said than done. It's easier said than done. But yeah, this is really, really good profit here. Really, really good profit. This cost me about 2,000 gold. This cost me like 200 gold each. This cost me like 50 gold. This cost me like 2,000 gold. This cost me like 2,000 gold. So very, very good profit here. But let's actually get the items. Okay, I'm trying to convince people into getting into crafting, but obviously, like you go at your own pace, and you decide if something is worth or not. I'm just trying to give you my opinion on the subject because I think that it's a great way to make gold personally. But yeah, it's not necessarily for everyone. I think some people that don't want to like for and it's funny because right now my girlfriend who started playing like maybe 5 months ago. She started playing 5 months ago, and now she has 1 million gold. And you know how she made her gold? My girlfriend cannot farm for shit. She cannot farm for shit. She's not very good with the controls and everything. And I'm sure she's gonna hate me for saying that, but that's just true. That's just how it is. She sucks with the controls. If you're watching, babe, hello, babe. You suck at the controls, babe. But yeah, that's kind of my my thing. So yeah, crafting is just one of these things that is just so powerful that if you get to learn it, I think there's just, you can start making just a ridiculous amount of gold. That's kind of the point I'm trying to kind of hammer here. But yeah, hopefully people are gonna listen to the good words of Canada. The good words of Canada. Anything else here? All right, let me post the expired auctions that I had. We did sell again more of these sapphires. We did sell the Mistwalker, another Transmonk for 12k here. It's not very profitable here. Usually I sell this for a much higher price at times. But I do have a bunch of these, so it's not a big deal. Oh yeah, we have the bolts here in our bags. We need to put them in the war bank or something. This is like this is double the price that I paid, so I should technically like post some of them. I don't think it would be a terrible idea to post some of them, because that's still like a ridiculous amount of profit. See. Okay, you see how you can have a lot of different items from doing this. Is this? Yeah, that's okay. I'm excited to see if we're gonna get a lot of these sales for this item right now. Very excited to see. But yeah, now we're gonna transition towards again. You know how I was saying that I have limited time in the game, and I want to talk about what I do when I'm not streaming, what I'm doing, and it all has to do with two things: concentration and Patron orders. The reason why I still do Patron orders is for two reasons, right? Patron orders give gold and they also give knowledge points, right? So you can make profit, you can get knowledge points. And right now, I'm not really spending too much of my knowledge points, and there's a few reasons for that. We don't know what's going to happen in the next season, right? We don't know exactly the new recipes and everything. So there's a real chance in the next season that there's going to be, you're going to need some form of knowledge points to be able to do a build, right? Obviously, I don't think that there's going to be new perks in the new patch, so don't expect to see new ways to spend knowledge. I don't think it's going to happen. I mean, it could happen. I would love it if it would happen, but I doubt it, like, quite a bit. But yeah, let me show you a little bit of what my my rotation looks like. So right now, what I do is that I check the Patron. I take my quests for the work orders, and then what I do is I do the craft queue. I will clear those, and we will do queue work orders. So with the queue work orders system, you can see this here is going to give me an augment rune for some 700 gold profit. So I remove the ones that are not profitable, right? Like this one. I keep the ones that are even not profitable because this is one knowledge point. For example, here it says I will lose 6 gold, but I will get a knowledge point. And if we look at this a little bit deeper too, right? If I remove this, right, it was the gloves. You'll see that, yeah, I get like this knowledge point, and this knowledge point also gets me 5 artisan acuity, and artisan acuity is currently worth some gold, right? So you'll get a lot of acuity from doing this. You'll get a lot of knowledge points. The knowledge points are not necessarily worth gold, but to me, it has some value to do. But here we do get like 845 gold just from the gold from the materials and the raw gold that we're going to get from doing these Patron orders. I see this as a similar way to make gold as the mission table back in previous expansions. You know, when there was like these mission tables, I would consider Patron orders to be like a mission, right? So when you do the mission, you get rewarded with some gold. And that's as simple as that. And that's something I really enjoy. And when you kind of min-max it to be like somewhat fast, it can be quite decent. Here, I don't know if there's going to be anything good here. I guess there's these two. This one will remove, and this one we're missing some materials. So yeah, I will do these three because this would give me 2 knowledge points, some acuity, and it's really cheap for knowledge points. So, and this is one of my main blacksmiths. I don't treat my characters the same way. Some characters, there are my main crafters. Some characters are just some not so important characters that I just dare to use like concentration. So it's not like it's not too important, right? But you see how you can accumulate a lot of these knowledge points over time. That can make a pretty big difference when you're, because like if you look at my blacksmith right now in this knowledge points, you'll see I have 70 knowledge points that are not spent yet. So eventually I will spend them, but for now I'm just kind of waiting. I'm not in any rush. At some point I'll have all of the knowledge and I'll spend it. But for now, I just don't see, I don't really see a reason to do it. So we're just going to keep doing a little thing. Here we'll get 2 more knowledge today and some artisan acuity. Is there, right now there's a way to make gold with artisan acuity, but I'm still keeping my artisan acuity for, first of all, the new recipes and potentially like a price changes, right? How can I set the craft order queue? Let me go on a different character, Derek, and I'll explain what I'm doing, because you see this with add-ons and you might be like, oh, this is really fast. So it's really fast to do it the way that I do it. But you might not have kind of the same setup. So let me just kind of finish this character up. And as you'll see, you have 2 augment runes here, which are 1,300 gold each, which is very nice. That we got from these patron orders. There we go. We'll open the bags too. And what I like to do is open my warbank as well. And once the warbank is open, we're going to dump all of the goodies. And sometimes we have some concentration to spend too. So here we'll deposit all of these small reagents. And there we go. Ah, fuck it. It did. Nah. I need to not do this on this character because it dumps these things. Ooh. All right, are we good? Yeah, all right, let's go to another character and I'll show you exactly the process of how I do these patron orders kind of so fast, okay? So let's go into my jewel crafter. This is kind of one of my main, one of my 2 main jewel crafters. I have one on each account. Delicious. All right, so the first thing that I do when I log in is I go and pick up my weekly quests for patron orders, because if you didn't know, every single week you can go to this location here in this little hut in Dornegal, and there's going to be some quests in here for depending on your profession. Some professions don't have quests, like enchanting don't have a work order quest like this, and this will ask you, if you look at the top here, to do 2 jewel crafting orders, and for example 3 tailoring orders. For mining it's a turn-in, for herbalism it's a turn-in, and for enchanting it's a turn-in. Not too sure for skinning. I don't have a skinner yet in this expansion. All right, so we'll get into here, and there's gonna be some add-on requirements to do this, okay? So add-on requirements. For something like this, didn't we have like, yeah, we did have the patron orders. So add-on requirements. Let's remove, this was okay. This was okay. Didn't we have a better version of this? Maybe we removed it. Okay, doesn't matter. But yeah, let's put here, add-on requirements. You absolutely need Craft Sim to do the way that I do, okay? And then you need Auctionator or TSM, right? If you don't have Auctionator or TSM, it's still possible. It might be risky to do it, okay? this acts as a price source, okay? This acts as a price source, while this acts as just the thing that does the list, okay? So once you have decided the two add-ons, you'll have to go into your settings of CraftSim, okay? So if we go to CraftSim, you can decide your price source to either Auctionator or TSM, okay? We'll keep it at Auctionator. If you use Auctionator, okay, you'll need to go on the auction house, all right? And on the auction house, you'll need to go to the Auctionator window, and you'll need to do a full scan. The reason why we're doing a full scan like this, you need to wait until it's 100%. It's not very long. It's like 30 seconds. The reason why we're doing this, and you only need to do it once per round, right? Once you've done it on that round, you don't need to do it anywhere else. The reason why we're doing this is we want to get updated prices, okay? The advantage with Auctionator is that it's more precise when it comes to pricing. The disadvantage with Auctionator is that you need to do the full scan, so it takes longer. If you use TSM, it's going to be faster to process the prices. You won't need to do any scan, but it's not going to be as precise for the numbers, all right? So I usually use TSM for something like this, but for now, we've done the scan and we've done the things. So now you can go to your profession window. All right, we can close this to make it a little bit simpler. And you can go to the crafting orders. Once you go to the crafting orders, you can go to the patron orders. And then you're going to open this and you're going to open the craft queue. All right. And in the craft queue, you'll get many, many options. If you look in here, you can automatically open. This is just not too important, but here, we're going to queue the work orders. But before we do the queue work orders, you need to set up your settings in here. So if you press on this little cogwheel over here, okay, you'll need to decide your little settings in here, okay? For example, are you willing to allow concentration to complete orders? For me, the answer is no, 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 no. So I never click this. If you click this, it's going to use your concentration. You might want to use your concentration to make more gold. This is just going to use your concentration to make work orders, which is not ideal. There's usually better ways to make gold. All right. Work order type, this is not too important, but as long as you have patron orders clicked, it works. Guild orders, not too important, but patron orders here, this is pretty interesting. I would include all of these for sure. And you can set a maximum amount of gold for a knowledge point. If you don't want to pay like 300 gold, more than 300 gold for a knowledge point, so you can put 300 gold. It's not always working, but it's usually pretty interesting. So now that this is done, you've set up your settings. You can press on the button here that says queue work orders, all right? So I'm going to explain this interface a little bit, okay? So first of all, it's going to list it in profit, right? It always lists in the one that gives the most profit. But if you'll see here, there's a little bit of a, why does it go from this to this, right? You see that there's a check mark in here and there's an X here. And if you hover over the X, it says that it's going to be missing reagents to complete this order, all right? Also, if you hover over it, you'll see the rewards, right? You see how these little rewards are there? There's like 2 knowledge points and a bag. This one will give you artisan acuity, and you're losing 1,800 gold. So obviously, I don't want to do this one. I don't want to lose 1,800 gold. So what you can do is right-click the order and remove it, right? Same thing for this one. This is tailoring, and as much as this gives 2 knowledge points, I don't really care. And you can actually see, if you look in here, what are the missing reagents. For example, here we're missing 4 rank 3 duskweave bolts. So here we're going to remove that. And now we'll have all of these orders ready. And it's pretty simple. You see how we're going to make 437 gold. What you can do is claim here, or what I like to do is click on this button here repeatedly. It does the craft, the second step, claim is the first step, craft is the second step, and submit is the third step. So you do claim, craft, submit, claim, craft, submit, claim, craft, submit and claim, craft, submit, and all 5 orders are now done. If we refresh here, you'll see that a lot of them are gone. And now, if we open our mailbox, you'll see that we have a lot of knowledge in here. Sadly, there was already previous knowledge from a previous time, so let's just try to refresh all this. But you see there's a bunch of knowledge here. And there's also artisan acuity that we get from each of these knowledge points, which is very, very solid. And these bags of materials, which are worth some gold. So let's open these up. And before we really continue, let's go to... let's not go there. Let's go to the other profession, which is jewel crafting, okay? And now we'll see if we're going to make gold with jewel crafting. I have absolutely no clue, so let's take a look. And check the public ones too. Sometimes there's some... this one could be good for me. I could make 500 gold if I get the knowledge for it. I know I do have some knowledge here, but I need to put like 20... I think I need to put 20 knowledge in here, so I'm not going to do it. All right. So let's go to Patron orders, and we're going to do, again, craft queue and queue work orders. So here, you'll see that most of them are not profitable. We can kind of clear them. This is too expensive for knowledge points, too expensive. Jewel crafting, I'm not willing to pay a lot of gold for my knowledge points. So this is not good. This one is okay. So we're just going to do these two, even though it's not really profitable. It's not super profitable. You can kind of decide, because if you need a lot of knowledge, this is really easy for you to do, right? And at the end, here it says that we lost 100 gold, but I'll show you that this is not the case. Let's go. First of all, we're going to turn in these quests that we just did for work orders. So this is going to give us right off the bat some knowledge points, right? If you look here, this is 2 knowledge points, 2 knowledge points. Let's grab those. All right. And if we look here, the 2 workers that we did, we got 3 knowledge points and a bag of goodies, okay? So in this bag, we got Storm Charge Letter times 6 and Bismuth times 6. So this is something like about 72 gold. So right off the bat, it cost us like about 25 gold to get 3 knowledge points. And from these 3 knowledge points, we're going to get 15 artisan acuity. And right now, artisan acuity is worth about, last time I checked, about 5 gold each. So that's another 75 gold. So we actually made profit here. Don't get me wrong, a very, very small amount of profit, but still profit. And it's just kind of a long-term investment into professions. We have like tons of knowledge into all professions right now, just because we're doing this little rotation. And at the same time, we're making profit while doing so, which is also great. Something that we could do right now is check for concentration for this profession, right? If we go into, and this is something I didn't show last time that we did concentration, but if we go into Craft Sim, there's this recipe scan feature. So we can scan for recipes that could be like good for us right now. So let's take a look, because right now we have the Quick Emerald that gives us like 5 gold per concentration. We have the Masterful Onyx that could give more. Let's take a look. And now it's bugging out, but let's take a look at Masterful Onyx. And since we have some knowledge points, we could go into, where's the Masterful Onyx? There's no Masterful Onyx, right? No. Let me see. There's also Deadly Ruby, Versatile Sapphire. Okay, so this all like okay, I understand. So basically the 4 base gems are the ones that are kind of expensive. I'm kind of wondering why these blasphemites are not. I have like the best knowledge possible, I believe. For this. Yeah, I have the best knowledge possible for this, and still this is not profitable. But yeah, we could go for something like Quick Emerald right now. All right, very simple stuff. And here we would make like, every time I would press this button, I would make 1,000 gold. We can press it like 4 times. And we can use this too. Let's take a look. We need to go to, oh no, we don't even need to go to the station. So let's use our concentration here and see how much gold we're going to make. And we got 3,500 gold. So pretty decent. But yeah, obviously I'm taking my time. Why does it say I don't have the mats when I do? Okay, so something that I didn't explain. Oh, yeah. So here's the thing with CraftSim. It's going to take whichever is kind of the lowest minimum requirements, which is not always ideal, okay? With this system, and I'll go to a different character to kind of show you, it's not always ideal. So what I like to do is to just have all of these materials in somewhat large quantities, okay? So all of these are going into my war bank because now all of my characters can use it. So I have a lot of the similar professions, okay? And I don't know if there's a fix for this. Maybe we could ask on Genju on the CraftSim Discord. But we can check. Let me go check. I will go and just pick up the quest, and we'll try to see if there's a fix for that, Bolton. But yeah, it's gonna ask for a specific rank of materials. All right. So if I go, for example, to enchanting right now, which usually has some pretty good work orders, by the way. If I go to enchanting, I like to start by shattering my essence, but let's go into the patron order. So here, if I do the craft queue and queue the work orders again, you'll see that here we're making 1,242 gold, which is pretty good. Alright, so let me see what Olirin says. It honors the rank of the materials in the queue. To change that, right-click on the item as it sits in the queue and choose Edit to change the materials, and it will honor it. Okay, so yeah. Yeah, as you see right here, it's using some rank 1s and some rank 2s. If you here it uses some rank 2s. So it's kind of various, right? So I guess for me to simplify this so I don't have to edit the order, like you can change the quantities, so I don't have to do this. I really just have both of the types of materials in my war bank. So very simple thing here. We're going to make 1,242 gold, and let's just again craft, submit, claim, craft, submit, claim, craft, submit and claim, craft, submit, and that was 1,242 gold. But that's not all, right? We made more gold than that, because yes, we got just from the material value, we got this amount, but if we look at, we got 50 artisan acuity in here, okay? So 50 artisan acuity is another 250 gold, all right? And we got 3 of these bags here, which are worth some gold, right? So if we look at these materials are not free. These materials have some value. For example, 77 gold. This is worthless, and this is 84 gold. So we got something like 400 extra gold. So we got something like 1,600 gold here, which is very, very good. We'll get the rest of the things in here. And that was just with one profession, because here's what I'm going to do. We're also going to get this quest here, which is a very, very easy way to get some knowledge, right? And you'll see like my characters right now. You look at I have like, this is what my enchanters look like now, okay? They have this tree and they have the full tree here, and now my knowledge is kind of worthless, right? No, you don't have to open the war bank to use, in the past it was like that, but now you don't need it anymore. So, for enchanting, and I'm not too sure what realm this is on, but let's go check at the recipe scan, and we're going to check if there is some good recipes that this character can do. And you'll see that here, the recipe scan, it has a lot of different settings, so you'll have to kind of manage with that. But you can see the gold per concentration. Right now, Augury Finesse apparently is pretty good. We're going to verify that. But let's take a look. Augury Finesse for me has been a little bit hard to sell last time I crafted them, so I'm not sure I want to do that. Yeah, you don't even need to summon it. Yeah. You don't need to have the, it's just using the materials by default. So if we look at augury finesse, and then I'll check. I think we'll do cards march potentially. So let's see. Right now, augury finesse gives me 2,000 gold per craft. This is very, very solid. I mean, we can make a few. There's like almost none left on the auction house, which is kind of surprising. So yeah, in this situation, it's pretty simple. We're gonna craft those. Okay. So let's see if we get a lot of procs. So right now we got 1 proc. 2 procs. Come on, give me more. More procs. Ooh, we only got 2 procs. It's so bad. But still, even though it's so bad, we made 14,800 gold here. Just from this, and that's without like using the rest, right? So now we're gonna do the same thing for alchemy. All right, and move this, and we're gonna do the patron orders for this. So usually the patron orders for alchemy are not profitable, but if you need knowledge points, and this profession needs a ton of knowledge points, can be really good. But here we're gonna spend, and I kind of want to just verify something before we do this. I have nothing in my mailbox. Because this is actually probably profitable what we're going to do here, okay? Because here it says, if we look at a little bit of a zoom, we're losing 400 gold here, okay? We're losing 400 gold on average. And for some reason, wrong profession. Okay, I need to open the right profession, sorry. Sorry, what? Did I fuck this up? Okay, we're good. So here we're losing 412 gold, but let's do all of these orders and we'll see after, okay? Let's use all these. Only problem I've had is I have way more than 1 account open, of course, which is annoying. Yeah, when I do my concentration runs or my patron orders runs, Doc Otter, I only have 1 account open. So I do 1 account at a time, which is just because of the war bank, it can be really, really tedious and annoying. So here we did all of the orders, and you see it was really, really fast, and they're mostly done. You see, didn't do this one because this one uses concentration. So obviously we're not going to do this one. And when I look, what did I get for my 400 concentration, my 400 gold? I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 points of knowledge, and we got 40 acuity. So the 7 points of knowledge gives 5 acuity each, right? So that's 35 acuity plus the 40 that we got here. Okay, so just in acuity is worth about 5 gold each. So if you do this, we actually got our 400 gold back. But on top of that, we got the artisan consortium payouts, right? You see these artisan consortium payouts? If I take all of the loot, you'll see these are these little bags. And inside these bags, there's materials. So if I open them, you'll see I got 3 lure drops here for 67 gold and a bunch of different things. So here we got all of these materials from these bags. So at the end, we actually made profit and we got 7 points of knowledge, which I can put to increase my profit with alchemy, right? So if I go into spending my knowledge with alchemy, and I don't even know where I'm going to spend it anymore, right? Because right now we spent, this is all knowledge that I got from doing patron orders, right? We're starting to have like a ton of knowledge, and usually we can do again a recipe scan for like the alchemy thing. And please, if you're confused right now, please ask your questions. I know I'm going a little bit fast. I would really like it if you're confused that you raise your hand, ask a question, and we'll try to fix it for you. Hey, what's up, Hellraiser? How's the farm lecture going? You have interesting stuff going. I'm glad that you enjoy it. I really like this way of making gold. It's simple, and I think everyone can kind of understand. But at the same time, it's a lot of information, right? It's a lot of information. And we got some ads right now, which means I'm gonna drink some water, and I'm gonna smush my nails. So give me a moment. nothing about Gold Farm is simple, KW. I think that's kind of the beauty of it, right? You can make it simple, but it's true that it's never simple for someone like me, for example, right? I don't know if you can hear me, Hellraiser TV, because there's ads, but I think that some parts of it are simple, and some parts are definitely not simple, right? I think that there's definitely some complexity in the system, lots of complexity in the system, and it can be overwhelming for a lot of people. I'm gonna stretch a little bit, and I'll be right back. Oh yeah, I'll read your comment in oh yeah. Stretching real hard. Oh yeah. All right. I don't know if you can hear me, let me. But I'm gonna try to read your comment and see how it goes, because I would be interesting to go into EU just to see like the profits for concentration, because yeah, sometimes it's worth doing Patron orders with concentration for the stone. Yeah, so sometimes it's worth it for tailoring and other professions too. Yeah. And yeah, you can use your concentration to make more patron orders to get more knowledge points, because technically knowledge points can be very valuable to new characters. So there's some argument here to use your concentration at the start just to get patron orders going. Absolutely. So the ads should be almost over now. Yeah, the ads just finished. So welcome back, people who got ads. I'm very sorry that you got ads. But welcome back. Thank you for your patience. So we're looking for recipes for alchemy. So alchemy has an interesting mechanic to it, right? So we're going to use the flask of alchemical chaos, okay? And if we look at it right now, let's actually open this, and I'm going to start. So right now, something that's interesting is that the rank 2 is profitable, but if we go into the specialization, something that's very interesting with alchemy is that you can get a buff, right? So let's take a look at this. Whenever you craft flask, gain flask spillover. Flask spillover grants +2 resourcefulness, multicraft, and ingenuity for subsequent crafts within 5 minutes, stacking up to 5 times. And if we look a little bit further, you'll see that now it goes to 10 stacks, and at the end you'll see that this is doubled. So if we were to craft some rank 2 flasks right now, let's just craft one to kind of show you. We just got a stack of this buff that gives me 24 multicraft, 24 resourcefulness, and 24 ingenuity. So right now you see how this profit is 118 gold. If I craft another one, the profit is now 124 gold. So the profit is going up, all right, as we get to 10 stacks, which is pretty cool. Actually, we're making profit here, so we can craft a few, all right, to get the max 10 stacks of buff. And there we go. And now we can do, like, if we want to go into complexity, you can go into advanced reagent optimization to use rank 2 vials, and then rank 2 materials for the rest. And now we can get all of this, and we can use also this. So now we're making 9.49 gold for concentration. This is heavily dependent. This profession is heavily dependent on like multicraft. So multicraft is so powerful here. And this is something that could really help alchemy in the future in making more profits with the changes that there's going to be for multicraft. And here we're going to buy a bit of these files. We need like maybe, let's just buy like 200. Do we have gold on here? No, let's just buy like 100 just so that we can craft as many as we need. So here, let's grab this. And now we can actually use our concentration and see if we're going to get some multi-crafts and see if we're going to make a ton of profit. So here we got Ingenious Proc. So as I mentioned previously in the stream, and I'll read the chat in a moment, Ingenious Procs for this profession only gives you 50% of the concentration back compared to Enchanting, which gives you 100% of the concentration back. So here we only got half of it. Here we got a Resourcefulness proc. This is usually pretty bad right now. We didn't get a single multi-craft yet. Another Ingenious proc is kind of okay. We got a multi-craft, but only one extra flask, which is really shitty. And here, no, oh boy, it's so bad. We got, again, only one extra. So here, we still have 130 extras left. But in total, this character made over 22,000 gold. It's not bad. My transmog sales really has slowed down the past 2 weeks. Oh, really? For me, I don't have a lot of transmog on my auction house right now, so I can't really say. It's not only gold per concentration, just the value of items on the auction house is a big difference. It seems profit margins are a bit different between US and EU. I can't really say because it's been a while since I've been on EU. We could go on EU at some point again. That's not what I wanted. I want to deposit all the Warbound reagents, and there you go. This character is basically done now, except that we need to do one more thing. We need to complete the quest to get 2 more knowledge points here from alchemy and some gold and some XP, because this is funny, but my characters are getting some XP every week from doing these quests, so they're getting leveled up without really me doing anything. It's pretty cool. We're getting also some acuity. So let's do another character so you can really get into the process that goes into like both the patron orders and the and also the concentration, right? And eventually, like, you don't have to get more knowledge points that you need. For me, I think it's more of an addiction. As much as I'm making gold from doing the patron orders, as well as getting the knowledge points, it would be more efficient for me to just spend my concentration, because it would save me time. It would save me a lot of time, but right now I like doing this, so, you know. What can you do? If you like doing something, is it a bad thing? I don't think it's a bad thing. So, yeah. For me, I did sell a transmog today for 260,000 gold, the Cabbage Man, by the way. And I was pretty happy about it. So, tethering is usually pretty good. It's always almost profitable because I remove everything that is low like that. So here we're making 680 gold profit just from the materials that we're getting from in return. So that's really, really solid. So 681 gold right off the bat. Plus we're going to get acuity. Plus we're going to get knowledge points. Plus we're going to get the other thing, the satchel of materials. So we're making more than 680 gold here, which is really, really solid. Now we're going to check alchemy. Alchemy, we already have the 10 flask buff, so I think we're going to start, before doing the patron orders, into making the flask of alchemical chaos right off the bat. So this way, we can just, right off the bat, make the profit that we were making. So let's see how much profit we get on this character with alchemy. Again, no multi-craft. Oh, we got a 6 here, which and a 5. That's really, really good. We got 4 plus a genius proc. So this character is doing really well. So he did 12,000 gold with about 940 concentration, which is pretty solid. Now that this is done, we can move on to doing the patron orders. So we'll see here. This one is not really worth doing. The rest we're just going to all do. Again, we're losing 560 gold. But just like we saw earlier, this is still making some good profit for us. So let's just keep going. And this character is basically, we're just going to turn in the quest, loot the mailbox, and we're going to be done with this character. But this character only has one profession that uses concentration. So it's a little bit faster on characters like this, because this character is a tailor. I don't use my concentration on tailors, because right now tailoring is not very good in terms of concentration. I craft my bolts, but it's what it is right now. So, but yeah, you get all of these beautiful knowledge points, which are basically free, or actually making gold at the same time. These might kind of be worthless, these knowledge points, though, because if you don't craft with your knowledge points, or if you don't like get something out of them, they're not really helping, right? So yeah. Shaun of the Dead, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the stream. I love that movie. I love one of my friends. We watched that movie all the time when we were kids. There you go. So now we're gonna deposit the warbound reagents, and we're also gonna deposit these things. And this character is done. We can also spend our knowledge if we wanted to. Right now, this character is not really gonna spend anything. I mean, here this guy is really kind of. I think I'm just going to keep my knowledge points on this guy because he can do all the potions, he can do all the flasks and the files, and he has like all of the things that I need. So this character is going to wait for next patch because maybe we're going to go into transmutes. But for now, this character has so much knowledge. It's one of my first alchemists, so yeah, that's why he has so much. And we just keep going like this. This is what I do when I'm off stream. I just spend my concentration, do my Patron orders, and this is usually like quite profitable. It's a very kind of simple way. Once you have the setup, and obviously I have a lot of characters, but there's so many opportunities right now to level. My girlfriend is a brand new player, and she has how many characters does she has now? She has, I think, 6 or 7 level 80s now, something like this. Maybe not that much. She has at least 5. Pretty sure she has 5. But yeah. Use a resourcefulness tool when you're doing Patron orders for additional returns. No, because I don't know. There's no good reason for me to tell you that I'm not doing it. I'm just not doing it because a little bit of laziness, a little bit of... I don't think that it has that big of an impact, personally. But it does have an impact. To say it has no impact, I don't think it's true. Something that I do for enchanting, though, is I always do my Shadow of the Essence before doing the Patron orders, because this gives a lot of resourcefulness. But yeah, here it would be good to switch to resourcefulness tool instead of doing my Patron orders with my Ingenuity tool. Right, resourcefulness is just better. So here we're not making, we're losing 50 gold, but it's okay. We're gonna get a bunch of other things. Sadly, it doesn't have an augment rune for this guy. There we go. You have leveled 87 Alch Enchanters. That's really good. Enchanters is the easiest one to get set up. And it's also like extremely profitable, which is really nice. We'll do another recipe scan here because I don't remember which are the good recipes this week. And now I have 8 out of 28 alchemists. That's pretty good. I'm working on, I want to get some scribes soon. I think scribes are going to be pretty good for me. If you have auto change tools on craft sim, and will change the resource tool on the Patron orders automatically. Yeah, I still need to actually get the, I used to have them, but now I don't have them anymore. So here it says that Stormrider's Fury is still very good. I mean, we can do a few of them. It doesn't really matter. This guy doesn't really have crazy other good recipes. I think we can just do this one. It's gonna be fine. We're gonna need to buy some rank 2 dust pretty soon because we're gonna run out if we keep doing concentration here. And we have everything, so let's go. Let's see how much profit we make. Hopefully we're gonna get a little bit luckier. This is just a ridiculous amount of gold that it says we're doing. I'm not sure this is accurate. We're getting a lot of ingenious procs, which is pretty good. Another one. But yeah, we're going to need to buy some ringing deep ingots as well. And that's it. So we have made 27,000 gold according to Craftsum here. So I had to step away and get my nails done. Oh, you get your nails done. That's pretty nice. Are you happy with the... Are you happy with what you got on your nails? Because if you're not happy, is it expensive for you to get your nails done? I would get my nails done once in my life just to see like how it is, you know, always. So here, let's get a few orders in. Bright purple today. That's pretty cool. You do it every 3 weeks? Damn. I don't know if I would like to play games with nails, you know, big nails. I feel like I would struggle with my keyboard. But maybe that's just the boomer in me talking. What was wasn't it Masterful Onyxes that were decent? No. Let's do a recipe scan here for jewel crafting. I don't remember. I'm bad at this. Usually either black or some neon color. Ooh, neon color. Masterful ruby is what we want. This is not updated. These are not updated prices. It doesn't matter. Let's just do any freaking gem. Deadly emerald. This one's fine. All right. Let's do with this. Oh wait, missing some points in here, right? Okay, so we don't want to do. Let's just do this. I don't really care for this character, to be honest. Yeah. Boom, boom, boom. My jewel crafters are not making like good gold for me, so it's not like important for me too much. I should give more care, but it's just as long as I get my enchanters done, I'm happy. Okay, we'll dump this, and now we can kind of just complete our quest. Yeah, 200 decks. Yeah, I mean, enchanters are really fast with the decks for sure. Yeah, I mean, yeah, the initial setup for me takes about 2 hours on a new enchanter with the second profession, you know? I don't do it anymore, but I will do a few more soon. It's just like, I don't really need... I'm in a situation right now that I gave away... In the last month alone, I gave away for like 10 million gold of stuff, right? And this is not to brag, this is just to kind of explain. I gave away for like 10 million gold worth of stuff. And I still made profit at the end of the month. If I make like 10 million gold every month, what the fuck am I even making gold for anymore? It's like, it's kind of ridiculous. The amount of, like, what am I supposed to do with all this gold? It's fun to farm it, right? It's fun to get it. But it's like, if I get like to 200, 300, 400 million gold, what the fuck am I going to do with that? You know? It's fun because the number goes up, right? And that's kind of the goal of gold making. I guess it goes with the penis size, right? Yeah, but here's the thing. I don't want anything from the black market auction house boxes. I'm not really into the cosmetics of this game. I'm really just making gold in this game to pay for my game time and to pay for my game upgrades and to pay for game time for my girlfriend and other things. But like, I know that most people that get into like really hard gold making is because they want to get like tons of cosmetics in the game or whatever reason. But for me, it was really just, I like the economy of the game. It's a fun thing for me. This is a gold making stream. Yeah, we're talking about gold making, not some nails. Would be nice if there was some nails cosmetics in the game, right? Who would be down for that? Oh yeah, we need to buy some items in here. Let's actually get some gold. Try to be a WoW billionaire. Here's the thing, okay? So I know a lot of people, right? They're getting let's get even more. A lot of people are getting how can I say? They're getting these goals, right? It's good to have goals in life in general, but I think sometimes the goals get kind of obstructed with logic, right? So I want, like, when someone has a goal that's like, I want to make this amount of gold in this amount of time. That's good. I mean, maybe it's going to push you to be a better gold maker, but it has its issues for me, right? I have issues with some of these goals sometimes because I think it's way more important to to have fun while playing the game? Does that sound kind of crazy? To have fun while playing the game is more important for me than the arbitrary, like having more gold, like having the big numbers, the big dick. Is it me or this guy doesn't have a lot of recipes? Let me see. Where can I get the tinderbox? This guy is missing a lot of recipes, right? We'll check his knowledge. Let's get a few of those. Let's get like 80. Yeah. No, but yeah. Try to be a wild billionaire, buy a yacht off the coast of Broody Bay. Much more important to enjoy the game however you want to play it. Yeah, exactly. I mean, even if I had 10 million gold right now, I would have just as much fun as having the 70 millions I have right now. Just a note, yeah, the monthly sub for Australians went up. I felt like it was pretty shitty for them. So, you know, feels bad. Okay, let's see this character, because this character seems like he's missing some of the recipes or some of the knowledge in it. So, yeah, he's missing some, not a lot, but a few recipes. It doesn't really matter too much, but let's just shatter his essence and let's do the patron orders. Can do a few more characters and boom. So here again, the 1200 gold, really good. The one that we were losing 400 gold, obviously I skipped it. I wish there was kind of an X button that we could just kind of delete one of the orders with one button instead of right clicking and then clicking a button. So it's two buttons instead of one. But yeah, let's just do this one. I think was the one that was profitable. Yeah, let's do this one. Boom. We'll need to get some of those too. Boom. I want to get some refulgent rank 3 crystals. Just make 2 delves per day and you have a lot of tinder boxes. Yeah, but I don't want to do delves. I don't want to do delves. Delves are I mean, I'd rather just get the gold from the... Like, I'm not going to farm materials ever if I can buy them and make the profit without moving from the city for me. But I understand that it's really, really good to you'll get a lot of tinder boxes if you do delves. It's a really good way to get tinder boxes for sure. It's just not my my thing too much. And again, coming back to like not always focusing on making gold. I have limited amount of time too. I don't have time to go into delves. So I have to buy the tinder boxes even if I didn't want to. I want refulgent crystal. Let's buy like, I don't know, like 200? Too much, 100? 60 says. And we can go towards the next station. It's like you could say that about every item in the game too, you know? You could say, oh, well, why do you even like, why don't I collect all of my herbs instead of buying herbs to do this, right? Why don't I make my own dust for everything? Obviously it's not always profitable, but it's about spending time correctly, right? You have a time bank in this game, right? You can do whatever you want in this game and you can use your time to do whatever you want. And at the end of the day right now, I can say that I can easily, not easily, but I can make about 150,000 gold per hour that I play, right? If I go out right now and farm some tinder boxes in delves, I'm not going to make even close to that amount, right? But yeah, the coins to get the reagents, the reagent bags is a really good way. Oh no, I spent my coins already to get tinder boxes, Shoshavek, because I did do some delves with my girlfriend at the start of the expansion. And that was pretty fun, to be honest, with my girlfriend. But at the end, it was just kind of repetitive. There's not that many delves. So I felt like it was kind of the same concept all the time. And the classes that we were playing were not really fun, to be honest. We were playing like 2 mages. And I think at some point I had a druid and she had a paladin. And it was just not a great... we were playing DPS all the time, so... It wasn't a great experience for us to do delves. Maybe I'll try with a healer next patch. If my girlfriend wants to do a bit more. Let's actually see if we can spend some... it doesn't matter. Let's do it later. Let's do some of these. Did we have to get some recipes? No. So let's do. I mean, we could get the buff. Let's get the buff for the flasks here. Get a buff. Living Dead, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Very appreciated. And we have the 10 buff. Okay, we have the full buff now, so we can do the rank tree. The rank tree. So, boom, boom. So let's do and hope to get some nice multi-craft procs here. Still, this character is at 37,000 gold profit right now. 38,000 gold profit on this character. So, yeah, pretty freaking insane. Oh, such a small amount of time. And there we go. So we're gonna deposit warbound reagents. Oh, we haven't even collected our mail. So let's collect the mail. To use the knowledge points. And yeah, I'm doing this very, very slowly because I can show you a way that you can do this. If you have enough knowledge points, you could skip a lot of what I just did. Let me see. Pretty sure this is all completed. Yeah. Let me show you like what it could look like if you're a bit of a faster person. If you want to do it in a faster way. Let's try Big Boy to do it. So you could not even do any patron orders and just get your concentration done. If you have a lot of characters, it's probably better to do this. If you have limited amount of time like me, you know. It kind of depends on your preferences. I like building up these characters. There's a bit of a fantasy in me, right? I don't really talk about this too much, but the crafter fantasy, right? So, what is the crafter kind of fantasy? So basically, as this can be a role-playing game, you're kind of the guy that crafts everything, and knowledge is you getting better at your craft. And to me, I like the concept of knowledge. I like the concept of getting better at crafting, as if my characters were real, you know, real in my world. So to me, as much as right now I'm getting more of these knowledge points, they're not giving me more gold, but I'm having a lot of fun doing it. So as much as you're seeing me do something like this, yeah, it's not necessarily for the gold. You stack consumable for season 2. Not necessarily consumables, but I do have a few things that I bought so far. Is it here? No, it's here. So I bought some rank 3 Orbinid, rank 3 lure drops, rank 3 gleaming shards, rank 3 accurate, and a bunch of rank 2 duskweave and dawnweave bolts. Not saying that you should buy this, but I've invested about 5 million so far. And so far I made over 1 million in sales. We already made some profit on some of the investments, which was pretty cool. But yeah, let's do a quick work orders, because enchanting is always good. You get this augment rune for some massive gold here. So we'll get this done. And then right after this, we'll get the concentration crafted. So let's do it. Boom, boom, boom. And we got Derek with the resub. Thank you so much. Here's a little kiss for you. Mwah. You are the best. Thank you for all the explanation. Thank you so much. It's very appreciated. Thank you. So here we're going to do, again, this one. I'm not sure I should do as many as this one as I'm currently doing. But just because I think it's a simpler example if I do it this way. So here, let's grab those. Get an ingenious proc, another ingenious proc. Another ingenious proc. So far I spent no concentration on the first 4 crafts. It's pretty sick. Sometimes you get a ton of crafts. So here we're at 9,000 profit, 10,000. Now we're getting no procs. Fuck you. No, 13,000 still okay. It's not updated though, the prices, but here I can just go and do the same thing. I'm assuming this is flask. Yeah, I can do the same thing here with the flask of alchemical chaos. Boom. Boom. Boom, 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 boom. And we craft. And just like that, we're basically done, right? Yeah, we're done. He's made like 18,000 gold. Been a bit unlucky on this profession for sure. The prices are not updated because I'm still using Auctionator. I would usually use something else, but I didn't do a full scan on this round, which is causing some problems. So now we'd be done with this character. But as this is not how I want to do it, I will still do the Patron orders. But yeah, it could be like about 2 minutes per characters if you do it this way, which would be kind of very, very fast. So let's do those. Has your game been freezing on load screens? Anytime I take a portal or something, I get an infinite load screen and have to restart my game. No, I haven't had this problem, Hawaiian Hyphy. I don't know if anyone else got this problem, where they get a freeze every time they use a portal. I'm not sure, but Cloth looks very cheap, and for Season 2, many Intellect Lags enchant is cool investing. I'm not sure. Because right now there's I can show you the post if I can find it again. Oh, it's here. So right now there's a new armor kit that gives more primary stat than the current spell threads of tailoring. So I think that this is what like people will be using instead of the spell threads. It could be add-ons. Yeah, you could try. This is a good idea from Marshall. You could try add-ons. Disabling add-ons is always kind of a good way to find a fix in this game. There you go. So this character is basically done. I'm assuming he's got all the knowledge in the world too. Yeah, we're done. Oh, really? Maybe it could be a driver issue, though. Have you updated your drivers? That could be social. Let me just check something real quick. Because I do have a bit of an issue now. Wireless. Why am I not finding this? We'll get there, okay? We'll get there. Yeah, maybe the drivers. Oh, okay, yeah, this is what I wanted to check. Yeah, we need to do that. Okay. All right, so we'll do this character, and then I'll do the Patreon giveaway, okay? So give me a second. This is bad. Blizzard kills tailoring. Only bags craft is something new. I don't think Blizzard is killing tailoring at all. I think tailoring is maybe saved with what Blizzard is doing to the changes of tailoring. Because right now, tailoring is dead. I don't know what you find interesting in tailoring right now, but tailoring is really, really bad right now in terms of profit. So I think they're trying to bring some profitability into tailoring. But I could be wrong. Tailoring is worth for Patron orders only, yeah. They're kind of free. Yeah, the Patron, I'm doing them right now, so they're pretty good. But I wouldn't really consider this as a good profession stuff right now. It's not an horrible one. Leatherworking is worse, I think, than tailoring. But still. Let's do alchemy now. Do we have the buff? Yes, we do. So let's just do this. Boom. Come on, give me some multi-craft. Piece of shit. Oh, where's my multi-craft, bro? No. Man. Piece of shit. Alright, let's do those. Just keep the bag stuck, yeah. I like the 2 ribbons or 3 threads complete orders. Yeah, I mean it's pretty cheap. Everything in tailoring is pretty cheap, and it's pretty fun for that. Pretty goddamn fun. Let me see. Yeah, again, this character is already done. To goon to? I don't know what gooning does. What is gooning? Hopefully it's not like a terrible thing. Please don't be a terrible thing. Suspend. Yeah, this character is fucking stacked, so we're not gonna spend anything. I'm assuming this is fine. Did we get, yeah. Alright. Do we have stuff in here too? Yep, we do. Goat, goat. Yeah, goats. Thank you so much. That's very nice of you. Very appreciated. I don't stream as much as I technically could. I mean, it's in the plans to increase the number of streams, but I do have to finish a few things in my video making stuff, right? I'm working on making some videos right now, and until that is set up, I'm not gonna augment the amount of streams that I do. But let me tell you, today I was kind of hitching to do some. I was really hitching to do some streaming, because it's been like doing only 1 stream a week is like I'm so fucking cranked up when I stream. I'm just like, oh, it's been too long. Come on, man. I just want to stream. Get decent watch hours and good gameplay. Well, thank you. So, let me see. I'm gonna switch to this view because we do need to check out one thing. And for that, I'm gonna need some of your patience, because right now, if you didn't know, patrons have access to a giveaway every month for 2 months of game time, and this is going to be for the January giveaway. So let me actually, I don't think I can do it today. It's gonna have to be next week. Yeah, it's gonna have to be next week, guys. I messed up one of the things, because right now paid members have kind of triple the chances, while free members are don't have 1 chance to win the 2 months of game time. So I guess next week on the next stream there's going to be the survey giveaway. If you haven't done the streamer survey giveaway, like I made a survey right now for Twitch and for YouTube. I'm going to link it in chat right now. It's already linked. But this survey is basically just a few questions long, and there's one on Patreon for the paid members too. And you can win 2 months of game time from answering. It's just to make the stream better. So right now there's like something like 30 or 40 people that answered it. So you have a really good chance of winning 2 months of game time. So hopefully you can fill it up. And yeah. I'm not gonna contact you if you don't want to about this. It's just a pretty simple survey and stuff. Let me see. All right, so we're gonna start going towards, sadly, the end of the stream today. I want to introduce you to my Discord while we're here. Okay. So here's the Discord link. If you would like to join the Discord, this is when you can know when I go live, because sometimes I go live without really too much of a schedule on anywhere. So this is where I'll go live. You can say also, if you're looking for inspiration on what to craft to make gold, you can see the screenshots in here to find some inspiration to make gold. If you have gold making questions about anything, you can go into the gold making questions section in the Discord too. So if you're stuck on one of the things that I do, you can always come back here and ask your questions, okay? On top of that, I would suggest that you go into YouTube, because at the end of the stream, the stream gets uploaded on YouTube automatically, which means if you want to see parts of the stream that you missed or that you didn't fully understand, you can go back, and there are timestamps that will tell you like, oh, this is you can do it slower, you can do it faster if you want, so you can just check the part of the stream that you're looking for. I did a lot of enchanting today. Also, I can link you my my enchanting kind of stream guide. So I did it on stream. So if you want to watch it right now, the VOD isn't here. We're gonna do a little raid right now. Someone that we've never raided before. It's a brand new streamer. It's a viewer from here. Okay, it's a viewer from here. Just a sec. It is Crazy Bear Gold. Okay, so Crazy Bear Gold has been a viewer in here for a very long time, and they have just started streaming. They have currently 11 followers. Okay, so he has a goal to get to 20 followers. If you wanna, he's doing a lot of goal making on the stream. He is very passionate about goal making. So if you're looking for someone else, something else to watch and something different, be kind, because he's a very new streamer. I think it's like his second or third stream, and he's just kind of learning the whole thing. So I hope you have a good time with Crazy Bear Gold, and I'll be back for sure on next Wednesday. Again, join the Discord if you want. You can check also the website for more goal making content, right? So if I do site, I have a goal making website called canadiatv.com. All right, you go there, you'll find tons of articles on goal making. And I want to thank Derek for the Prime sub, Living Dead for the follow, Shaun of the Dead for the follow, Rage Against the Vagine for the follow, Pikachu for the follow, Crazy Bear Man for the follow, and everyone for just showing up today. The streams are so much better when there's so many people here. So thank you so much. I'll be there next Wednesday for sure, and maybe another time. So on that note, have a great time with Crazy Bear Gold, and I'll see you soon. Bye-bye. Automatically raid.